Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Hi. Right, ad started, so we got a minute and a half. You have bongs ready. Oh yeah, I forgot I got that. I got the emote implemented now, which is so good. It's not quite how I envisioned it, but like I'm happy with it either way. I was kind of hoping for like between the eyes, like it would come from behind with the newspaper and sort of like split his eyes apart. Not in any violent way, but it'd just be like this really derpy expression on his face as his eyes were sideways. You know, it'd be like more of a realistic looking lizard that just got bonked on the head. You know what I mean? Alright, we're bringing that down, and then we're gonna enable the game music now, so we get the chill vibes of the actual game music. So I just realized she's in a wheelchair, but she's actually sat on the edge of the fountain here holding her legs, and in order to get your leg in that position, surely you're able to move it. I don't know. As far as you can use, it's good. As you can tell, I'm still not 100%, but I'm infinitely better than I was the last time I played this. At least, like, throat-wise. So long as I just kind of take it a bit easy with my voice, I don't strain myself, shout, or do anything that crazy, then, like, we should be fine. It was a bit of a strain last night when I was at Games Club playing Magic, because the room got really, really loud, so I was ending up having to speak over people, and I didn't have the ability to do that, so I'm just going to bring the mic a little closer, because it'll make that a lot easier. Alright, is the ad done? The ad is done. We are now ready to get into this. Or get into Riz. You know. However it be. Let's go. Alright. From where we left off, I don't remember. God, was there an entire hour between saves here? Damn. Oh. That's the thing about visual novels, you just get straight into it, don't you? Alright, story time. Alright. Ah, art. Mr. Idacon had just started talking about our first project for the class. Ah, sweet smile. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up. A grey eye sparkled in excitement, and a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout. Oh, that's adorable. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. Idacon's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest like with one another. I can only marvel as the two argued with each other over a wait, am I missing something? Sorry. Own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. I could only marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word. Oh, right, I see. Huh. Eventually, Idacon won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling. I'm playing a safety video about paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. Wait, what? I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Huh? Huh? Okay. Aw, unhappy. Humph. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crossed her arms and pouts in her seat. And that is why we won't be using any more exotic materials for any projects, Miss Halford. Maybe I should have skipped breakfast entirely. Oh, I still don't see the problem. Once you've had all the proper safety handling course in the second semester, you'll be allowed to use oil-based paints. Oh, oil paints, because oil paints catch fire? Is that a thing? Are oil paints flammable? I'm Googling this. Oil paint is made using vegetable oils. The type of paint in the tube doesn't give off flammable vapors or ignite easily. Right. So, okay. No. Now, since we've pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. Excuse me? The grumpy gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. That better be whiskey. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. In fact, it kind of reminded me of... me. Oh no, don't start. I can understand why, after all. Idacon is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. A thrill of experimentation, of new possibilities. No doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Oh? Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way. Huh? Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hand on the wheels. Goes up to Idacon's desk. He leans forward intently. Oh! I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Oh. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Uh-oh. Idacon notices I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Uh-oh. What happened? Pushed out your seat and approached the desk. Alright, is something going on here? Idacon speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift matinee. Olivia's telling me you're making goofy faces at her. Oh no. No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. No. Oh? It's weird, like he's never seen someone like me. Can't you move him to a different seat? No. Now hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. Ah, Mr. Idacon. What's a different person here? Why am I being messaged? Am I gonna have to... No, come and help. No, you'll deal with it. I had to. Do not disturb mode, go brr. She visits our canteen of water and brings it to her mouth. You're given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this, Just wanted to leave me alone. Sips again. What's that about? Well then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements between classmates this early in the year. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement between us. Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affect people the most. Anything like that come to mind? Shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sat next to each other, but I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Idacon nods to himself thoughtfully. Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. Face scrunches with a mere thought. And not really interested. He's distracting me from classwork. I want to watch the video without being gawked at. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No, I don't want some buddy in this class. Goes for to take another sip, but ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out. You can go fill that up if you want. You won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out towards the nearest water fountain. Alright. Ooh, ooh, got some music. Leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head. Inko, I told you yesterday if the air needs clearing to do it yourself. Now she's in a mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. And here I thought you two would get along. She gave you a sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days. Yeah, I've gotten into a cool friend group. We're all kind of sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. Don't know why she's so upset at me. It's nothing personal, Inko. It's not. She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch period too, I can see why she'd be wary of you. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Idacon. Yes? Why's she so open with you? How do you mean? Just now she spoke more in that conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen. I saw the canteen. I figured it's something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. The water bottle's the other way around. What? The water bottle's the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she just really rarely talks at all. What? Okay. I And I guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seemed to gravitate towards art and how I taught it, and soon enough I took her under my wing. But she lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. He seems to be alright. But yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much I keep hearing weird things about her. Leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive. Is this about you gossiping with Ben yesterday? A bit. He showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. But also, Liz told me some weird things too. I know her. Is something wrong? No, she just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's been real weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird, sorry. Ay. It's worse than I thought. What is? I'll put it this way. You've met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen. In this case, you. No wonder you're confused. I hadn't thought of it like that. I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know? I guess. Anakin inhales, collecting his thoughts. Important question, then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Oh? I mean, I guess. Judging eyebrow his ways, my wife. Jesus Christ. Are you really? Or just curious about her? Seems pretty serious about this. Yes, then. Olivia returns to class and rolls right back up to the desk. Back. Have you changed his desk yet? Oh my gosh. Is it just me, or is the background art darker than before? No, it is, because technically there's a projector playing right now. There's a projector on screen, so like the lights are off. This is part of the aesthetic. It's intentional. Idika nudges his head towards me, expectantly prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. Looks to Idika and gets a similar nod. Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, no, really, I don't want to be distracted. Come on now, Olivia. The least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. I get he's, like, friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know, not in this class. But I'd like to be your friend. You suck so much. She stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of these going around recently. She's expecting this response. She looks for Ideken to help. Actually, Olivia, I also think he'd make a good friend for you. What? His words were like a battering ram. I'm simply saying you give Incohere a chance. I could almost see the imaginary bulwark she had been hit slowly crumbling with what Ideken was saying. Oh, hid behind, rather. You are both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features. Well... I don't... Are you for real, Mr. Ideken? I am. He's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera, like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him. Okay. Ah. See that bus thrown under it? Yeah. Sorry, I really thought, Oh! Oops, she accidentally bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut. Ah. It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. Nods furiously. Aw, that's cute. Oops, the movie's about to end. You two should get back to your seats. We good here? Olivia side-eyes me again and nods once more. All right. Motions for us to skedaddle. Olivia backs away to her spot. Thanks, Mr. Ideken. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to the two of you if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. He waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights. Go back to my seat and stare absent-mindedly at the projected screen as I digest Ideken's words. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave me an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. And with that, he said about her being passionate with the brush. It's gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Come on. Sorry. Speaking of whom, I noticed that she's occasionally gives me a side eye. I don't think she can see my eyes due to the dim lighting combined with my shades. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read of me from my face alone. Yeah, this completely blankus faces. But from what I can tell by her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. So she wants to say something, but keeps on backing away at the last second. Guess her mind is also jostling around from Ideken's words. Oh, lights on. Bombastic side eye. Criminal. What was it? Oh, I can't remember what it was. It's criminal something side eye. Our teacher flicks the light switch, and I feel my retina burn from the bright lamp lights, even with my sunglasses. Alright, normally in your... I know I gave him a much more enthusiastic voice, but, like, I'm just trying to at least make voices semi-separate, so it doesn't sound like I'm just reading monotone. If I can help it. Oh, that's it. Criminally offensive side eye. Alright, normally in your first week, we'd be doing something simple, like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. Gettigill's head whipped around from the word advanced. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to have been forgotten as she focused almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. Ideken holds up a stack of paper for us to see. First things first, I'd like for you all to fill out these topic sheets so that I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt down classroom. The way Ideken says those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Once you finish your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheet after I know you lot won't set yourselves on fire or poison yourselves. The Allosaur guy in front of me hands back the stack. Oh, excuse me. I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. Why I scan over the sheet. What grade of mask do snouts Wait, what? What grade of mask do snouts longer than 3 inches require? The realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video. Oh no! My eyes scan over the page and I groan when I see questions I've no answers for. All of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. The art teacher looks directly at me and then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning, follow his eyes. Oh. I turn my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Oh no. Oh no. No, the teacher's setting me up. Oh, I feel weird. Hey, what? Oh. Oh, damn. What now? What? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me. What the hell? Looking at her paper, I see she's already answered the questions I couldn't. I show her my own page, tapping the upper section that was all blank. I love that expression so much. I don't know why, but I know she's typical angsty teen. Do you know what's... I don't know. I suppose it's a typical kind of stereotype character in a way, but I don't know. I'm a little invested even still. Like, stereotype aside, I still find it a bit interesting. All she gets from her troubles is a thumbs up. Oh, that's sweet. Fine. Fine. Here. How's that a sheet for me? Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't. When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask? Wait, what? If I look over the answers, I still learn the safety procedures. So what's the difference in the end? That must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. I copied the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least to paraphrase them, or rephrase them right. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Ideken's desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Teacher's a homie. Teacher's gotta go, and he knows. He's a knower. He's with it. Am I too loud at all, by the way? Is the game... Can the game music do with being louder, or... I do want it to be somewhat noticeable, but yeah. A few seconds and wheels us up to the desk, too. The last answer I'm fairly confident on. Like what flashpoint means. I get up and go to Whitaker's desk and set my safety assessment down. Good, good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paints. Didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts the eye mask from his face and looks at me with one eye. Yeah. What? Most of this stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. Just don't drink the paint or get it in your eyes and you'll be okay. Yes, Mr. Ryderkin. Yeah, because I suppose that most of it's for dinos, isn't it? You hear it? Yeah, that's fine. It's just, I want it to be, like, volume balanced. Like, I want my voice to be overpowering the game enough that you can still hear the game, and yeah, no. It just helps, like, if I ever come to editing it, that I'm not doing any of that kind of work. That's what I kind of rely on you guys for. It's like, if I were to put this into a video, would I noticeably find the music a bit too loud compared to me, you know? Tomorrow I'll be starting you all on something simple, like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, model dodgeball painting. Right. The eye mask drops down and I return to my seat. The class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. Consider what I should say, or what I should do or say, some sort of icebreaker. Mr. Ryken said was similar, but I can see some of what he means. But I'm a photographer and she's a painter. So a cubist and a Dadaist. Yeah, Dadaist. Walk into a bar. Ping pong. You were not about to... Oh my god. Have a good lunch now. The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her back part, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. When she zips up, she races out of the classroom. But she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede. Oh, here we go. Managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall, long way around the lunchroom. Bit longer, but at least there's less risk of getting used as an improvised meat club. Excuse me? But why don't I just go in through the courtyard? It's right there next to the table. Damn it. Next time. Is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that's green. What? I get around the last of the crowd and approach the table. Hey, we're back. Damien's here, not a thought behind the eyes. Chowing down on a sandwich stacked with various meats. And like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey Damien, you've seen Liz. You've seen Liz? I thought she was joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points to the palm tree next to us. Oh. 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 Oh yeah. Oh my god, this game. The palm tree next to us is Liz. Oh my lord. Alright. Oh crap, that's no tree. I look up to see Liz's head in the rafters prodding at the vines on the ceiling. Oh, I see. The ceiling was a lot lower on the in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but that neck is long. Anyways. Hey Liz. Hey Inko, couldn't see you from up here till I heard you. Well, guess I'll go ahead and get my food from the vending machines again. Really? You didn't learn from yesterday to bring a packed lunch or anything? Come on, get with it, dude. Alright, making my way over to the vending machines, I do the same song and dance I did last time. Card swipe and a few button presses later earned me a couple cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. It's like when the teacher asks if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. Head back to our table, the bundle of food stuff in my makeshift pouch, and distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything. Ah, oh, sweet! Oh no. Damien's pogging. Poggers Damien emote when. Good lord. Oh, sweet. Ah, why thank you, Inko. Damien, if you'd be so kind. Already on it. Damien cracks open a can of soda just as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's, wearing a novelty soda cap. Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, Liz is adorable. I freaking love Liz. What an amazing character design. I love it. Makes sense as well that she'd need... it's actually just really convenient for her to have a soda cap. Like, as dumb as it is, it's like... It's really perfect. He then speed swaps the old can with the new one. It was like he's swapping wheels on a Formula 1 racer. Thank you. No problemo. That's lovely. I love this game. This is great. Liz head canes back up to the top of the ceiling to continue eating the foliage. So Nika, how's your day been so far? It's been pretty decent. I'm mostly looking forward to photography since Ben will show me some good photo spots. Cool, cool. Damien just nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he zoned out about halfway through my sentence. Oh, and also Liz helped me submit my contest entry. Awesome! Can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Just saying the honest truth. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize. The money's okay. Liz come down again with a mouthful of leaves. Her hands hold up a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce. But the real prize is having your submission features on the Sponsors magazine cover and in a featured article. I hope she's still articulate. Do you have any idea how great that looks on a resume? Heck, I could probably get a scholarship with that alone. Well, you really got all this planned out. What did you submit? Takes a moment to swallow her salad and then shares a huge grin. I submitted my best digital art piece. Ooh, what is it? Here. The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. Looks like a village townhouse piece, very rustic and classy. Looks pretty good. Do we get to see it? No? Okay. Yo, that's so cool, Damien Poggers. Looks so realistic. Thanks, took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. I based it off my grandfather's home in the old country. This is amazing. I can't even tell that this whole thing's digital art at all. Damien grabs hold of Liz's phone and turns towards Olivia. Hey, Olivia! She jumps up, having been suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating. What? I'm not giving these chips back, they're mine. I'm just going to show you Liz's entry. As Horizon leans over to see the image on Liz's phone, looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien's smile falters a little. I've had minimal response, though she's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back her phone. Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were so into digital painting. Aww, an amused face. Looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Aw, thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. The plan is to just be an antiques dealer, specifically with art. What's that mean? It means she buys the splattered canvases everyone else just uses for money laundering. No, it'll be for the real deal stuff. There's a real market out there for it. So I'm taking the AP business class and using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite selection of graduates from here. Oh, you're the school treasurer too, right? Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love painting, though. It's not just an ends to a means. Right. Maybe that's why I want to get into trading, so I can get the right people and the right art they need. Selling those crappy sunglasses and an antique saw. Nah, he'll just put on another pair, you know, they'll just fall from the ceiling like the fucking deal with it. That's very thoughtful, huh? I should start thinking of my future more. I wonder what Olivia thinks about this, if it even interests her. Damien is just exaggeratedly nodding his head up and down, and I don't know if he's agreeing with Liz or headbanging to some tune playing in his head. Look at the side to see Olivia staring down the chips bag, looking pensive. I guess I'm not the only one that's a bit worried about our long-term plans after school compared to Liz. Exactly, infinite money generator. Shit, you right. But then, wouldn't the value in them degrade over the fact that, they're not, you know, the demand is pretty high for them? Weird. Oh, maybe it's the display badge. Okay, so I was just getting confused. As in, the demand won't be very high because there'll be so many of them. Like, they won't hold any value is what I was trying to say. But we got the whole year still. But then again, I suppose you could just do what they do with diamonds and just exaggerate the rarity. You could have a warehouse full of them and be like, oh, they're limited stock. You know? What about you, Damien? Don't really have a big goal set. The only reason I'm here is because it's the closest school to our home. Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead. I know, but I like keeping my options open. So what are you doing in school? I just picked out any classes that seemed interesting to me. Though I gotta say, home economics class is pretty fun. I get to make food in class and eat it too. From learning skills in class in that, you'd be a perfect husband. Ah, that's so cute. Yeah! Wait, what? What? Oh. 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see it. I see it. I get it. I pick up what Liz is putting down. Hey, Liz, look, if it don't work out with Damien, you know where to go. It's all good. Don't you worry about it, hon. You'll be fine. I ship him. Dude, I do. I do. For real, for real. Yeah. So, real talk real quick. How powerful is Liz's heart? How is Bloodfall reaching her head? That is... That's a fair point. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. And I've got to imagine, right? Like, it's going to be a powerful heart because it has to reach Damien somehow, you know? And there's no thought behind those eyes. It's been said before. If I win, I'll get that interview. It's an insane advantage. I'll say. By the by, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. Looks away slightly deflated. No. What? The soda cap fell off. Really? Oh crap, I might have a chance then. Hey, Liz, that sounds a certain way. Aww. Aww. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Olivia rolls her eyes and merely goes back to munching on her chips. Mr. Ideken said you were really into painting, and I really like the portrait you made of me. Oh! Oh! Bro, this was biology, not romantical. Yeah, alright. Yeah, but then, do you know, you want to talk biology? I just thought, if Liz was male, if you needed a heart powerful enough to pump brain to your head, would it not mean you had a constant erection? I'm just saying, like, if you needed a heart powerful enough to keep blood circulating to a head that long, like a neck up a neck that long, maybe I need to ask a giraffe. Why not? They gotta. No. Are you going to incrementally add more bonks the more? No, because you've missed 2 bonk. All right. Whoa, she what? A suspicious leer is now replaced by a murderous glare. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. Wait, whoa, hey, wait, huh, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, what, huh? Why we, huh? Excuse me, what a statement. Why? That makes... Okay. Is that a saying? Is that something people say? I don't know. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something that she'd done out of boredom. Maybe his eyes close as she inhales deeply, the air of neutrality returning to her once she reopens them. She looks me up and down again as though something will be different this time. Can't. What's that mean? Besides, even if I could, they're going to be looking for the best artists here, so you gotta show that to them with how good your art is. But I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity. Out of pity? Oh, because she's disabled? Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flick open between Olivia and I. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire trying to connect the dots. I want to be judged for my art, not to formulate the next words and let a weary sigh. You just feel undeserved. How? Yeah, how? Oh my god, Damien, relax. Damien, shh. I love Liz. I don't know what it is. I love this character design. It's goofy, but it's hilarious. I love every second of it. I'm gonna reduce my gain filter, because I feel like I'm being loud enough without it, right? Let's reduce it by half. So it's still in effect, but like it's not gonna be blowing out my mic, which is nice. Liz. I hate what you just wrote. I by all means, Chico, put your art skills to the test. I'll see if I can find a Liz reference for you. Go for it. Make it happen. It's the people like yourself that make the world go round. Right. Damien, shush. It wasn't a lewd thing. It wasn't a lewd thing. I just mean in general. Like, this ship doesn't have to be lewd. Yeah. Has that ever happened before? Do people really do that? You weren't there for it. Some losers used to even tell me to take advantage of it. Why not? Wait, did I miss something? Okay, no, I didn't miss anything. That was a bad move. Oh, dude, wait. I did not just say that. I did not just say that. Oh, dude, seriously? Why? So I constantly get reminded of myself, so I can't separate myself from my work? So I can get complacent with being worse, so I can actually eventually rely on it? So the playing field can be even? That's a lot all at once. I'm not even sure I got all of that, but I definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. No, sorry. If he brushes her hair down. Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win. She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Can I see some of your work? No. Man, she really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it, a lot of the students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I ever will be, and they're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about it. I mean, like that landscape of the city near the principal's office. Landscape? Wait, what? Oh, I was actually speaking of the skate near the principal's office. Landscape? Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out with all the new books I need for class, right? I'll lay out the contents of my backpack, taking my treasure to Yasala at last. After finding the shot in question in the menus, I turn the display towards everyone else so they can see the glamour shot. A freshman made that painting. Just from looking at it, I can see why it won first place. Was it? Do you reckon it was Olivia's? Can you imagine if it was Olivia's? I have a feeling that's what they're gonna drop now, but you know, we'll see. That's why you don't have 5 blocks. Ah. I am thinking, by the way, Shep, I haven't had the chance to do it yet. Of adding a bonk, like an exclamation mark bonk thing. If I'm able to like program some sort of bonk, a bot that will like reset every stream, and it'll be like Zuza has been bonked this many times this stream. How would you feel to that? Because if I'm able to do that, I think that'd be hilarious. Like someone just put exclamation mark bonk. Yeah. Do you might want first place? Oh, ... I drew that. Called it. Oh no, don't reset it. Make it an all-time thing. It probably will be. That's probably the easier way to do it. Oh. Her name is on it, isn't it? Rain finally makes the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you? Is it that much of a shocker to you? Quite a bit, yeah. It looks amazing. I mean, it's whatever. I had to have some dumb guide help me out. So, it isn't like I was the only one who did it all. So when you say you can't enter, it's because you already won once? Yeah, basically. Looks away from us eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expression of being one's worst critic, but I'd never expect Olivia to kick herself this hard. I'm mentally kicking myself thrice over just for thinking that last part. What? Something wrong, Liz? She bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those pitcher plants right now? Liz? What's wrong? What's with the look, long neck? Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. You're making it weird. We'll make it weird. Yeah, it's been ages, Olivia. To think a Randy like Inky here got you to open up like this in just 2 days. He gestures to me. What do you do, man? The girl in question freezes, Damien's thoughtless comments having thrust her into self-awareness. Ah! She scoots away, yeah, and she just leaves. Olivia, wait! Damien, you fucking dunce. He's gone. You see, a part of me would be like, oh, do I want to try it with Elizabeth? And I'm like, I just look at these two and I'm like, nah, these two have to get it, you know, these two have to make it happen. It has to happen. Like, come on. She's adorable and he's oblivious. That's just, mwah. Well, she did give a warning. Oh, that's a new one. Huh. Yeah. I was just excited she was making good progress. Zuza, go for the girl you want. Alright, where's Mia? If we can achieve Mia, we can achieve anything. Also, I should probably save. I haven't saved this entire time. Alright, the rest of lunch we'd spent trying to talk about Liz's art progress. Excuse me. Damien looked the way he wanted to try and... Okay, Okay. Just nothing relevant. Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, Ida gives Ben and I the green light to walk around the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and such. And such becomes my impromptu tour guide. Okay. Whoa. Yay. Currently at the schoolyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. No wonder why Ben was so eager to show me. These views are impeccable. Mia is already with Ben, Goofy. Wait, was that true? Did we establish that? I can't remember. But dude, what a dynamic. That'd be cool. But while he's explaining the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much. Minko? Minko! I keep doing that. Huh? Huh? I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take photos. Oh, I'm free on Saturday. Excellent. We can meet up back here. Sounds good? As we head back to class, I begin to think if there's something I can do in history class. Oh no. Hi, Pauline. Sorry, Miss someone else. Miss Prockling. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The Dino-Human War came to an end, and peace was finally declared. Wait, what? And after a final offensive that left the entire city of Triceroptis destroyed, the Chthonian hegemony was defeated. Yeah. Bringing an end to their crimes against both Dino and humankind. The Dino-Human War came to an end, and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Mm-hmm. I should probably care more about Prockling's lecture, since history has extremely strong cultural connections, but man, is this boring. Enemy Olivia has returned to her default sullen, deflated gloom. She's not glaring back at me, so she's probably over whatever it was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through a lens. Right. The other humans are similarly bored. No more note passing. Mrs. Prockling's effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There won't be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening on her own, the consequences would be dire. Especially if she can call Solly over like her own personal enforcer. There's simply no getting around it. This is just the period we all have to sit through. Yeah. Alright. Pay attention to what person more. Okay. I was wandering away from her and bored to scan over my peers. Uh-huh. Bit of movement ahead of me. Shifting now. Olivia folds a sheet of her notebook paper back and forth, discreetly creating a deep crease. Then flicks her finger and runs along the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips along the seam silently. Was she really risking it? What's she even got to gain? It's just a note passing game. Teacher has a motherfucking sniper on speed dial. Yeah. Godzilla on the wall. Oh, is that what that was? I don't know. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday. Oh boy. Olivia passes the note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow, but surprisingly takes the note and immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares open the note and write something in. I surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye as it makes its circuit around the room. Thankfully, Mrs. Prockling's eyes are focused on the board when I feel a tap on my shoulder. Reach for my ear as if to give it a scratch, and the folded page is pushed into my waiting fingers and against my ear. I feel the edge grind against my earlobe. I chew my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such a freshly... Okay, nice. My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else had bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it an empty canvas, but there could be potential here. There's a crumpling noise beneath my fingertips. Must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the soul doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand next to it giving a thumbs up. Plenty of space this time, and Mrs. Prockling is preoccupied at the front. I doubt she'd even notice. Temptation is there, making my fingers itch, finally getting a real chance to do something fun in this cheap-inducing class. In fact, I've the perfect thing to tell you might that catch Olivia's attention. If that doesn't ruin everything, that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Mrs. Prockling has a lot less tolerance for cosplay in her class. Okay, right, what's the point? And that makes me concerned for Olivia. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, let's do one of those savey things where, you know, you save the game at a dialogue choice. As long as it doesn't crash like Amorous does doing this. I'm gonna draw the girl on a half pipe, because that would be interesting. Yeah. What's life without taking a bit of risk? Wait for Miss Prockling to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. Just said something about the single continent movement. Time to move. Bro, Safe's coming a visual novel. Ain't no way. Nah. No. Couldn't be me. Nah, I'm just saving in general. That would be the option I want to pick, but yeah. I don't know if it would make a difference. This is going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. If only I could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I mean by that. Also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. In the end, it looks more like an abstract depiction of how bow-legged T-Rex than I wanted. Oops, that'll have to do. Check it over one last time if I had the conceptualization to improve it. Ah well. Pass the note forwards, careful not to notify the teacher. Takes the note over her shoulder, once more not checking it. Seems to deflate a bit on opening the note, probably because of all the blank space. Doesn't look like she recognizes whatever I did either. Maybe I should talk about it after class. Just pass the note again. What? Once more, the process of students taking the note and passing it along without looking at it. Although this time it's a little more collectively annoyed. Probably won't go around again. Why the heck would Olivia send the note around again? Nobody's going to change their mind and draw something now. Desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Let's take it, I confirm that yes, once again nobody else has wrote anything. However, there is a new doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Alright, guess it's time to this time I'll draw. How about adding myself to the sketch of the half pipe? This time I just depict myself as a stick figure. Oh, I don't even get to choose this time, we just do. Okay. No use trying to go outside my skill level for a note passing game. It's simple enough to do. Even include my sunglasses. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Right, time to pass this on. Maybe he pinches the note between two fingers, still not looking back. He keeps saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? Oh, she doesn't know he's in class. Which doesn't make sense, because one of them would surely see the other enter the room at any point, right? Looks a bit down again. She glances up to the corner I'd drawn in. What? Wait, what just went thwack? Oh, it's her tail. It's a tail. Oh my god, it's a tail, right. Nearly fell out my... Nearly fall out of my seat from the sudden noise. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Miss Halford? The girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment. Sorry, Miss Prockling, I saw a spider. Miss Prockling simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention back to writing more notes on the board. Turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. Yeah. Well, she's... She eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity. I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her tail. Looking at the floor, I think she's managed to chip the linoleum. As soon as Prockling turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. She turns to look once more, hesitating, but then she flicks the note in my direction. She completely misses me. Try to catch it mid-air, but end up slamming my face into the desk to get it. Wait, what? Mr. Nito, what was that noise? I palmed the note into my sleeve and strained to keep my injured eye open. Teacher probably meant the foot stomping. I found that spider, Miss Prockling. Teacher grimaces. I better be cleaned up by the end of class then, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. Breathe a sigh of relief as my excuse weathers Mrs. Prockling's stare. Turns a few pages in a textbook lying on her desk, interrupting the class. Yeah, okay. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure's head. Oh, God. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. I'm all over what to add, and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. Oh my god. Stop with the sunglasses. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. Look up to Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. The hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough spot, but... Bingo. Olivia scratches at the back of her neck and finds the note. She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouths something at me, a question I think, but I'm not the most apt-lipped reader. Especially when said lips are thrice as long as a human's. That is fair. Still, she unfolds the page and seconds later she's already added a new sketch and folded it up. The note lands neatly on my desk this time and I inspect the latest edition. More rats doing decidedly non-rat activities. I wonder what she'd think of a cat this time. Okay. Fingers are starting to tire when Miss Procling addresses Olivia. Alright, Miss Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start you on your homework. If it takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia. It's now become just plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with her. Even as she wheels out the room, I notice her eyes still on me. Gave her a wave goodbye, and she seemed shocked by that, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway. Right then, homework. Ah, crap. Only now has occurred to me that there's a really good reason why the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. The last 5 minutes I tried to speed read the second chapter in its entirety. Failing to get any good information for use today's homework, I resolved to check just online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with a good animation. Okay. Nice. Yeah, well, if it gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends, I always end up being pushed around by rowdy students headed towards their next classes. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. Okay. The word Riptide comes to mind. Oh, this isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space. Something presses into my chest and lurches me to a stop. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. It's Olivia holding an arm out to stop me. She's still staring up at me through, though less suspiciously. Her jaws open, but no sound comes out. Whoa! Sorry, I right-clicked. I didn't know that's what happened if you... Is that what happens when you right-click? It is what happens when you right-click. Nice. Jaws open, but no sound comes out. Oh, I might as well drop a save while I'm at it, now that I found the feature. Side note, right? Our school has a one-way system in place in corridors to help with that crowd issue. However, if this place has that too... Wonder if this place has that too. Oh, right, okay. I mean... No, I mean, I don't remember. I really don't remember much of school when it comes to how it worked, because obviously we finished school at 16. 15 going on 16. So, we finished a lot earlier. Like, the American depiction of school is very different to British schools. Like, we don't even do lockers or anything like that. We just have backpacks and stuff like that. Her jaw's open, but no sound comes out. She realizes her hand is still out and it retracts awkwardly, indecisively darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. Is she expecting something? Oh, the note maybe. Hey, you could have told me. Huh? That you were in Miss Prockling's class too? You could have mentioned that. Sorry, I guess I was sort of aiming for a bit of a dramatic reveal there. Brushes her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why did you stop me out here? Stops her chair mid-turn with grey eyes contemplating the dirty floor. I don't really get you. Olivia's eyes turn back to me, and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils. Oh, this is cute. I don't know. Why do you care? Why indeed? Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends. With me, though? Sure. Fucking obliviousness. There's tiny moments in which I saw the Gator girl hyper animate come to mind, and I can't help but smile. Small shows of just genuine feelings. I think Mr. Reineken was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap, maybe that was a bit too forward of me. Swing my backpack around so I can reach inside of it. I still have the note. Note? What, with the doodles from class right now? Why? Just figured you'd want it. It was fun filling it out and all. Just as I'm about to pull out my binder, the Gator girl looks back at me and shakes her head. It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it, if it's so important. For the briefest second, I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's back to looking neutrally at... Oh, didn't notice the school had elevators. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket. Though it's part of her accommodations, makes sense. By now the hallway has cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives and Olivia rolls in. Moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in some slot. What's the look for? You coming? Oh? Slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes. Ah. Ah. I really like this game. I'm sorry, I do. I really like this game. It brings a smile to the face, you know? It's probably safe to catch your foot in and just reopen, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from this side. It's covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. Oh, I keep forgetting the ads. Want a break from the ads? Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs. What's the worst that'd happen? Our legs break? She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. Ka-chong. Whoa, cool. Nice. My heart drops at the space around me. Seems to drop for a split second. Sound of the worn-out elevator mechanics fills the cramped space. How slow is this thing? Look over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it's normal. Normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs open in an amused grin, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Alright, this is normal. Okay. They reach the bottom. The doors clunk open. I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense it's with a degree of superiority. Nice. Anyway, see you later. Oh, yeah, see ya. Does wheelies down the stairs. That would be sick. Olivia rounds a corner and I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. Oh, I'm not gonna have to talk to big fucking whale guy again, am I? Oh, most of the people on here. As I make the journey home, it strikes me just how much progress I've made with Olivia. Okay, alright, yeah. Reflection. Oh, no, okay, cool. Weekend of September has come and gone, and I'm finally feeling acclimated to Saint. A week. Okay, we're a week in now. Damn it, no good. I don't like Whalemen. Things have been going pretty smooth lately, if I do say so myself. Uh-huh. Reflection. Oh, here we go. Friends, become something grocery reading them that I nearly missed the announcement on my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro. Okay. It's a quick walk from the station. I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. Look around at some of the small stores that surround the school, the ones that are usually staffed by student workers. They're also empty. One of them has lights on, but it just looks like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. Hey Windblown, how you doing? Playing Peak Fiction yet again, I see. Good. Peak. I don't know about Peak. I like it. I do really like it. I kind of wish it had a little more player interaction, though. Like, I understand a visual novel isn't necessarily a dating sim. They're not the same thing. I do understand that difference, but a part of me is a bit sort of, like, wanting a little bit more input. That's all. There's just certain things that I could have dialogue options for, you know? That might not even have to change the story, but a dialogue option would make a difference to, like, how I feel about my character, or like, how things are progressing, you know? I feel like I've achieved it. That'd be the only thing. But otherwise, I am really enjoying it. Yeah. So where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. Door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? I dance a bit in front of the camera watching the door. Does not respond. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. Go through my contacts to find Damien's number, put the phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. For a minute or so of waiting, the dial tone cuts off and is replaced by Damien's voice. Yo, yo! Hey! What up, Nico? Hey, Damien. I'm at the school right now and it looks like no one's here. Why? What? Know what that's about? What are you... Brief pause on the other side of the line. Oh, Damien Poggers. Didn't you hear? Hear what? Today's the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating. Oh, yeah, dino things. Celebrating? Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. So you want to come over? The generous but spontaneous offer causes me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. Wouldn't want to intrude on your guys' party. What? No big deal at all, dude. My folks enjoy the company, and there's gonna be plenty to eat too. Plus, Livia's here as well. Alright, you have to drop that in there. What are my options? Either go to the party, or I could just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing. Inky, you still there, buddy? Yeah, still here. Was just clearing my... Yeah. You sure it wouldn't be an issue? Of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family. Bro just tried to turn down a barbecue invite. I know. This is what I mean. Shep. Like, come on. Why would you not? Well, I mean, to be fair, if I was invited today, I wouldn't. Because I literally woke up to the most horrendous... Like, it was monsoon levels of rain. I'm not exaggerating. Like, I couldn't see outside. The rain was that heavy. It was quite scary. And even now, it's fucking miserable. So, you know. Today wouldn't be the day for it, but yeah. Nice. I'll tell you. I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre. Nice. D-man is typing. Nice. I don't know. I want to see what this photo is. Go the long way around. The neighbor doesn't chain his dog. Lol. Alright. Copy and paste the address to my Google Maps. And so Damien lives pretty close to the school. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah. House looks standard for a house in this neck of the woods or neighborhood. Ah, so American, man. Alright. One-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. Walk up the stone path to the front door and ring the doorbell. Grocery bag wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. Could have just come the right way, but it felt bad coming over the empty handed. Yeah. Actually, I realize how ill-prepared I look for an end-of-summer celebration. With Damien mentioning a pool, everyone else must either be wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am looking only overly formal. Not like I could have brought swim trunks to school. Door swings open and out steps Damien. Hey, just like strip down to your underwear and do it in that, man. It's fine. Just like dive in, you know. Inko? Wow, man, you're crazy early. And you come bearing gifts. Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad. You didn't have to, dude. Seriously, though, you really didn't have to. My family and I are carnivores. Thanks. Still, it's not like, it's not even 10, man. Oh, you didn't give me a time, so... No, that's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in. Well, don't I feel silly? No. Still assesses a grocery bag and chucks it off to the side somewhere. Wow, okay. Come on, everyone's out back right now. Turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Nice. But I have time to take in what I think is a living room and dining room. Number of toys strewn about, foam dart guns and loose game controllers. Damien opens the glass door and gives me a small push out of the house. Everyone, we got a guest already. They come out onto the wooden deck. I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me is what looks to be an older, heavier, set version of Damien. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I don't like that one bit. Oh my god. What's that TV show that has the pocket sand? What? Who's the guy that does the pocket sand? Why does this look like a kind of furry version of that guy? I don't know. Well, howdy there. Hello, sir. I'm Inko. Shift the barbecue tongs from his right hand to his left so he can shake my hand. Randy Payne. You can just call me Randy, though. Jared Pong, King of the Hill. Yeah, I think it might be that. Yeah. He looks like something from King of the Hill, verified. I'm sorry, I don't know. It just, I don't know, man. All right. I hide the grimace as well as we shake hands, feeling what I'm guessing is a very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm. Nice. That's it. Didn't think someone would come this early. I just finished getting the food, good stuff all sauced up. That is a statement. As soon as he lets go, he focuses back on the piles of different meats heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grab some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hand. Oh, what's on the menu? Let's see here. We got brisket, flakes, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, and shanks. That's a lot of cow. All marinated in my special mix of wet rub and dry rub seasoning. I know. Oh god, chef, I need the 5 bonks. Holy fuck. There's no need for it, but here we are. I can't. I don't know. Maybe it's just that face. Oh wow, that's a lot, Randy. Me, Damien, and Soph will be doing it in shifts. If you're interested, I'll let you lend a hand too if the missus doesn't rope you into carrying too much around. Sure, sounds fun. Oh, do we get to meet the missus? It's not too rough. It's not too tough. You'll see. Now I'm here. I can finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind. I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is this celebration anyway? Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see, when a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. The mention of the unbesingling, a tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck railing and... Oh my god! Oh, we must protect. We must protect. He must be protected. Oh, look at the little bean. Why does he have a Bad Dragon t-shirt? It's an acid punch. Oh god, why? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, maybe not. Nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. We're good. Vinny. Look, bro, just like from Power Raptors. I told you I could do it. I am so sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you watching those violent shows. The younger Dino isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim. Average Mr. Beast enjoyer. Oh, that's what it's meant to be. Oh, right. Okay, my bad. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Was that really acid? Haha, no. But here, you should wipe that off. Now. I take the towel handed me and wipe off the splotch on my pants from where Vincent punched. Oh, what? Dilophosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. Oh my god. Begin to rub away the spittle from my pants and with a bit more urgency. Alright. Thankfully he's more me than his mother, otherwise you'd need a new pair of pants. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What? Wait, that's an actual thing? Wait, what's that laugh? Oh, that's cute. So you must be Damien's new friend from school. Indeed I am. Damien's mom's head pops up the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we'd have guests so soon. I would have cleaned up more. So, you can just call me Sophia, dear. Ah, sweet. Pro punch him in the balls. I think that, yeah. To school. Okay. Honestly, I didn't even realize that today's a holiday. Usually I mark them on my calendar, but it must have flown over my head. That's no worries then. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damien told me about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand. In that case, I'll be more than glad to clue you in. It's called Summer's End, as today marks the last warm day of the season. After this, fall and winter starts rolling in. Oh, interesting. Well, that'll probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it? But it's simply, cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last day soaking in the sun and enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly. Ah, that makes sense. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up the heat lamps. Though it apparently used to be ice age levels of frigid back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise it'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks. Yeah. Anywho, you gotta start cooking up the food. Yep. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I move to the banister looking over the pool. Filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Ruining one pair won't be a huge issue. Now, on second thought, it'd be really annoying to deal with drying off and going home. Wonder how deep... Whoa! Well, that was a moment. Ah! Whoosh. Ah! Ah! The hell are you doing here? I was invited. Duh. Like, okay, Inko, why? I was invited. Focus on a fate. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh no. I mean, okay. I mean, beach. It's beach attire. It's acceptable. Look, it's the way it be. You know, it just is. Like, Susan, like, okay. But listen. I'm not saying this. Focus on her face, not the other things. No, focus on her face, not the other thing. ... S. Listen, right? That's what. I'm following the story, okay? That's all that's happening here. Nothing on me. This really chill music doesn't help the situation. The heck are you doing here? I live here, moron. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot about that. Crap, right. Damien even told me the other day. Anyways, no, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there. Oh? Yeah, check the doors and everything. They announced the holiday yesterday in homeroom. Didn't you hear it? That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday. I thought that was the school's anthem or something. Huh, no wonder everyone was staring until I saluted. Was staring as I saluted. Ah, right. Right. Must have not been paying attention. By the way, do you have saucy images turned on or off, just so you know all the saucy images are still stream safe? Oh, are they? I'm still not gonna trust that. I'm still not gonna trust that, because, like, I don't know what... Because this is the thing about saucy, because what... Yeah, keep them off. What one thing considers saucy and what... Because this is the thing, it's called saucy. Like, this is a little saucy, I'd say. It's a little saucy. Someone in a bikini, right, okay? But then, you know, there's... Some people consider saucy to be straight up not safe for work. You know, saucy but not safe for work. Right, but I don't. You leave me alone. You leave me alone. You leave me alone. You leave me alone. You can judge me anytime you like. I want saucy images. Good choice, my goodness. Alright. Hey, look. I feel like we're gonna miss out if we don't. Come on. It'll make it more entertaining. Guess the cold water hose. Crazy David, no. Shep's gonna enjoy that. Must have not been paying attention. But yeah, ask Damien what was up. He said there's some event going on and invited me. Livia sinks a bit into the water, actually. Stupid question, but are you really okay to swim? There's that glare again. Of course, why wouldn't I be? Well, you know. I'm sure you guessed what I'm saying. Sorry. She rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. Yeah, because the thing is, like, if your legs don't work... Well, for one thing, one, she's a gator, because so of course she doesn't like the, Wait, did I slander you? Did I say something? Oh, I said something about the emote, didn't I? Told this was a wholesome Christian stream. Who the fuck told you that? Who the hell told you that? They need banning, because they're lying to you. Just a tail and arms. Yeah, true. Said I would enjoy the whole. Oh, right. Oh, wait, who said that? Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I like it in the water. Yeah, because one, she's a gator, right? And two, I'm pretty sure if your legs don't work, I mean, swimming is probably the best kind of thing because it gives you that weightlessness. Because you can swim with mainly your arms. You don't actually need your legs to do it. But, like, yeah, I know a lot of people that, like, or I've known about a lot of people that haven't enjoyed or have lost use of their legs, but often go swimming because it's like one of the few activities they can actively kind of do. I kind of wish I knew about all this earlier. I'd have brought my trunks. You, no, I'm not sharing my pool with you. What? Why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia's tail whips up some water at me like a large wave. Is that what that was? Yeah. Yo, Inko, come check this out. Olivia takes the opportunity to sink back into the water. Nice. I'm good, David. Better than I have been, honestly. What? I think she was doing a weird version of the dead man's flow. Oh. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien? Well, first, my little bro has something to say to you. Sorry for giving you an acid punching key. Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname, too. Oh, he's so cute. It's alright. Vinny! Vinny extended his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. And secondly, we need a few chairs out here. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap wood, not real heavy at all. After the chairs, you can... after the chairs, you can do the tables together. Mom would be pissed if that got dropped. Why? That's the only one we got. And after everything's set up, we can play something fun. Okay, little man? Vincent grins and bolts back toward the house. Ah. Damien chuckles and we both follow after the kid. Cute. Ah! Table drops the few inches we were able to lift it and with a hard crash back onto the tile. Be worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. This table must really be their gold storage, but it's just painted to look like wood. That's the only explanation. We catch our breaths and give our strained muscles a moment to relax. Why can't Livia help us? She's super strong. Wait, Liz? No, wait, Livia. Oh, Olivia, right. Livia's enjoying herself in the pool. Bro, we don't want to ruin her time. Her chair thing has wheels. We can use that. I think it might be a bit small. Oh, no fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Hey, come on. Not in front of any guests, yeah? It's true, though. You don't know that. Come on. The Damien mini-me pouts. So what exactly is this game? It's called, I don't know why it's called this. It's called I Wani Hug That Gator. So it's basically a visual novel, and it's focused around Olivia, who is this gator girl who's in a wheelchair. And I suppose the whole idea is eventually we want to just kind of woo her and hug her. I think that's the whole idea. But it turned out to be actually a really nicely well-made game that was kind of fun to do. So, which gene that would... ripped jeans that were normal jeans when he got them. Oh. Yeah. better. I recognized it as a logo, right? But I couldn't work out what it was. And I'll be honest, I'm not all that familiar with Mr. Beast. I only know of him. I've never paid attention to anything he's done. I just know he does, like... Well, I don't want to... He doesn't do Squid Game stuff, because he doesn't do that. But he does, like, games akin to Squid Game for, like, high amounts of money and stuff like that. But obviously no Squid Game elements, you know? He seems like the type who would keep wearing clothes even if it had gotten hold of it. Yeah. I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time. Okay, I'm ready. Wait, huh? What's up? Oh. Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. Alright. Not being funny, I think that does it for the stream. Honestly, after a statement like that, I can't even... No, I'm kidding, obviously. Like, Jesus Christ. You're right. What? Because we gotta hold this thing back into the dining room, fellas. Suddenly, eyes. Great. Yeah? What's that about Olivia going to a room? Huh? Oh, sorry, yeah. Awkward silence fills the air for a few moments. It's just... doesn't really stick around for family events like this, is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know? It's no big deal. Your parents are okay with that. Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Right. Usually makes appearances for food, though. Hey, speaking of food, you want to go check out the grill? I'll check on the grill. Why? There's no way the food is done by now. I know, I just like the smell. Oh, alright then. Cute. Make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill. I catch a whiff of all the spices and marinades applied to all the meat. Sophia's accompanying him, helping to place the meat on the grill. How's it coming along, Pops? You making any how I like them? You know it, son. Have a look for yourselves. Variety of barbecue set with the flames. Smell of cooking is it? Yeah. Good, right? I'll say. Secret is that you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That way it really owns in the splat. Whoops. Better silences between everyone as we all stare down at the piece of meat on the floor. It's not too ruined. Hey, Olivia, you want it? Pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss it in. What's this now? Rennie proceeds to chuck the steak right into the water as one would with a chum to attract fish. Jeez. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you get the honor of getting choice picks. Which one do you want? Oh, I don't want to impose or anything. Ah, nonsense. Besides, better get in your picks now before the other guests arrive later. Hey, think of it as payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us. Come again? Oh, no. Not a thought between those eyes. Well, guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend a family barbecue every day. Excellent choice, Inko. Want it rare, medium rare, or well done? Oh yeah, you actually temper your steaks in America, your burgers in America, don't you? Which is weird. I don't know, we always cook right through. Not that we like well done meat, that's not the case. Just for a burger, we're not so fussed. We can have a juicy burger, it's just we're not fussed about like the... we don't track burger meat, so it's not safe to cook it at these different temperatures. Steak's the only meat that's tracked. That's why, you know, is it cooked? It's good. Yeah. Want it rare, medium rare, or well done? Medium rare. Hey, Inko, go for the rare. Damien licks his lips as he says that. Rare, what the heck? Oh, carnivore's right. Pretty sure a raw burger wouldn't kill me. Take my burger well done. Oh, you did not just say that. Oh, they're not. Nah, they're all of... Oh, no, guys. Watch. Watch. Oh, never mind, it's just Damien. Yeah, I'm sure you'll want ketchup with it too, huh? Come on, Damien. One well-done burger coming right up. You're not going to take any chances. Just saying you're missing out, amigo. Right, okay. I thought they were all gonna just, like, there's gonna be, like, a glass shattering sound, and, like, you what? Oh, come on. Like, if I had the option of medium rare, I would. Yeah. But, like... yeah, no. But when it comes to burgers, we don't do that. You get your burger as it comes. But to be honest, I don't quite understand the point in tempering. Because burgers are different. Burgers are like mincemeat with like onions and all sorts of other things in them. So the flavor is in the burger itself, not so much the meat. It's weird. We're just messing with him. We'd never serve that sort of thing to a guest. No way we can afford the suit. Yeah. Wait, what does he say about humans? It's alright, son, though it may not look like it. Volcaldera, it has its share of humans. Oh, right, okay. That's where we are. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside. I mean, yeah, I guess. Must be nice to be able to just grab whatever's on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy. I've seen some of that synthetic meat around. That might be cheaper. Why not try it out? Oh. 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 Uh. The grill, even the grill. Nice. Sorry. There's one taboo I stumbled into head. There's one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. I better change the subject before things get any more awkward. So, hey, Damien, I've been curious of this whole time. What exactly is this summer's end celebration anyway? What did Dad tell you earlier? It's the last warm day of the summer or whatever. You get that part, but why is it a holiday? Ah, that. Actually, I don't even remember either. Guess I should have been paying more attention to school. It's a bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own culture he's currently celebrating. Actually, he probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? Okay. Hey. Ah, and we don't gotta go to school. It's nice and warm, and we get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea. Vinny. Mayans, yeah? Hey, Inko, are you Alright, it's about ready. Okay. Oh, Mayans, yeah? Hey, Inko, are you Oh, he's asking me. He's either gonna say Virgo or Virgin. Interesting. Yeah, I was about to say Virgo. He is a Virgo, yeah, okay. It's about time the guest showed up too, isn't it? Oh, Olivia. What's the yard? Olivia's contentedly drifted into the middle of the pool. Though a look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, and she began paddling towards the raised deck. Hello again. You going in so soon? Yeah. You sure you don't want to wait until the other guests get here? The others get here? Yeah, wait till the food's ready so we can all eat together. I'd rather not. I just have a lot of art stuff I have to do, sorry. Damien's little brother steps out from the small deck. But you said we'd play sometime today. Ah. She tries to back her uncertain tone up with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun? Lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work, but my best guess is that perhaps they don't do above the knees. Above the knees? Below the knees? Huh, I don't know. Turning about her hands carefully, she set her feet down on the chair's footrests. Yeah, let's all stare at her, that's a good idea. Fully settled into the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. I think the table is just about set. Now we really are just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all? Yeah, Liz said she'd be here about now. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Liz? Nice. Bringing her uncle, too. Snap, that's nice. I'll bust out the brewskis then. In fact, Damien shields his eyes and looks up towards me. Wait, what? Oh. Uh-huh. Looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything. Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them. Oh, shields his eyes from the sun. Right, I didn't quite understand what was going on. Long neck squad. Hells yeah. Are we gonna get Bikini Liz? Uh-oh. Rushes through the back door to into the house. A moment later, he emerges again as if to show off the new guest. Come on, don't make it weird. Hi, everyone. Ah, hi, Liz. Hi, Liz. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Oh, come on, Uncle Mike, through here. Hey, no, I'm not that old. Hey, let's go! Okay, it's not Olivia's grandfather, it's Liz's. Oh, that's Liz's uncle. Oh my god, he got a gold chain. Oh, I just realized he got a gold fucking chain. Oh. Why? Why? Oh my god, I feel so... He looks like a mob boss now. Okay. A giant figure lumbers through the doorway. That is not what I told him to get. Oh no. Hey Michael. Randy, how have you been? The two pat each other's backs and give a firm handshake. Doing good, doing good, doing good. How about yourself? What's with the ridiculous getup? Is it Mardi Gras? No, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. It seems we're just too different these days and all. Ah, come on, leave that stuff to the kids. Then he sees me. Oh? Mr. Ferris? You know him? Yeah, we've met. He takes the same train as me. He's been helping me out. Recommended I try this chain out. Liz's reaction. Haha, bonar. Well, my... okay. Okay. Can I... Okay, I can't... Oh, I can delete the message. That's fine. That works too. Hello, fellow kid. Yeah. The bus is coming fast and he's very far under it yet. Liz jerks ahead in my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later on. Yeah, with any luck. Oh god, really regretting the handshake now. He popped my bones at once. We'll be ready soon, Inko. Your turn on the grill. Oh, don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest too, heading over where Damien and Vinny and I just... Yeah, okay. Wait, do I have a mini-game now? Turn to the grill with a grimace, I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. Right, nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far. Ah, look at that. Oh, that's adorable. I love it. Dude, Liz is great. Leech is unhinged. Hey, Ah! Oh. Sorry. Hey, Liz, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone else is talking about Randy's cooking, and I figured I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video? He asked for help. You thought that was good help? Yes, he just didn't take it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object. Vinny's jumping at the shiny object. Oh, Mr. Ferris caves and lends it to him. See? Problem solved. Ignoring Vinny now, strutting around like a gangster. Oh no. Oh no. Warlog's a charity check with disadvantage for grilling. Oh yeah. Hey Liz, how you doing today? Oh man. We stand Liz. We like Liz. Oh man, whatever. What's actually cooking? There's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for me. Haha. Wait, wasn't the salad I bought? Ah, look at that. I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that. Anyway, is Olivia out here? That's cute. She was just in the pool, decided to go inside. Liz's head is still for a moment as if she's in thought. Apparently it's a common thing for her. Yeah, I was hoping she'd have stuck around for once. Though she does this often. Every time Damien folks throw a party, she slips away to her room. I sometimes see her at the window. Her eyes motion me to turn and look at the particular window. Can't really see from this angle. Why would now be any different then? Luke shoots me a knowing look. What? Well, I figured she was opening up a little to you. I mean, I guess, to some degree. What, did you just hiss at me? No. Then what? Oh god! Spinning around, I see something that something has caught on fire. No! Works well enough, but it's pretty burnt. Well, that one's a lost cause. Gave the piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. I put it on the side and turned back to face Liz. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia opening up? God damn it. Fun outdoor activity. Do not let this man cook. What, we talking about lychee or Inco? Because both are pretty fucking terrible at cooking. Oh, I'm kidding, I'm sorry. I'm kidding, I'm sorry. I love you, really. Just climb like a rope. Bloody hell. What were you saying? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time. No-based comment. Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs. Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyway, how can we tell she's shrugging? She's literally a neck and a head. Anyway, I want to go catch up with the others. See you around. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. The rest of the food's still looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folk. Whether the food's actually cooked or not is purely an aesthetic matter. Couple more flips, the meat is brown and yeah. So Damien's chatting up Liz. Hey Damien! Grill things perk up as he turns around to face me. Your turn on the grill. Alright, you got it, hombre. He waves Liz over and takes firm hold of the spatula. Anyway, time to get some more. Suddenly pauses as his eyeballs fall upon the charred remains of the once juicy and savory piece of meat. Picks up the piece of meat and inspects it before chomping down on it with a single bite. Okay, I'll finish cooking the last pieces, Inky. If you would be an awesome dude, can you start serving the others what's ready to chow on? Cool. Jabberwocky looking ass, he's cool. Oh hey.
It's Mr. Ferris. And then I said, well, it's because you look like a student yourself, miss.
Huh, that's rich coming from you. Ah, he's got the chain. Meat. Oh, his name's Vincent. Ah, look. Ah, okay, we love Liz. Liz is the best. Liz is great. We adore Liz. Hopefully my salad, too. Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with it. That's cute. They even eat the ones that I cooked, though I can see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust. Still winds up chomping on the meat. Anyway. Yeah. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. I take a seat next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Gotta go with the tried and true, ketchup and nothing more. A toothy sauce-strained grin in return. I know. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and buns with each bite, I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. I feel more anteriorly about... Okay. Your eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine, and there are tons of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either. Sorry about that. Just a couple of shrubs running alongside the fence. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate. I could picture the kinds of... Okay. Part me considers grabbing it as I look back toward the house. I spy a certain someone at their window. Olivia leers out across the yard. She's far too away to tell what exactly she's staring at. That must be a room then. The gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking at, but it is in my direction. Or Damien? He's sitting next to me. Carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Checking back, she's laser focused on something. I wonder. Slowly lift the plate, and Livy's head tilts upward with it. Oh, I lower it and her head tilts downward. That's cute. Part of me wants to test this further. Except that'd be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she has under it is shattered with a shake of her head. I can hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever it was she was doing. So she does want some, why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I just brought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food, to the point where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross now I remember why I avoid it normally. Ungluing my fingers from the plate, Damien's mother notices my plight. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool! Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers into the pool. That just seems like a future issue for whatever has to clean up later. Thank you, ma'am. I think I'll use the sink. Damien's already gotten up for thirds, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with a steak and whatever remains of the ribs, and I discreetly head inside. Oh, excuse me. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open. Just enough so that I can use my foot to push it the rest of the way open. Bro, at least there's cheese, I know. There's a coffee table in the living room. That's a good place as any. And the kitchen's right there. I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. Why are you using dish soap? Come on, bro. Actually use soap. They're not the same thing. Or maybe they are. I don't know. While I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Vinny, but Damien's still shooting Luke's to the left. The hyperactive hybrid shoots up from his seat, disappearing from view. Wonder where he... Yo! Woo! Sploosh. Dang. Wait, what? Clothes still on and all. Kid was serious about washing hands in the pool. Man, I could have gone for a dip myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. Must be 90 degrees out today. There's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration at least. But geez, I'm only noticing just how warm I am still from stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. He's got a bald head. He's just all... Well, actually, you're right. It probably would steam. You probably would steam up more. We've got that 2-in-1 dish soap. Yeah, exactly. Definitely America units. Yeah. Looks a little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the paints have some sunscreen around. No, they're reptiles. They wouldn't have any. They'll just have to deal with it. Knuckles start hurting from being wrung so much. The smell isn't gone yet, though. Anyway, should be cleaned up enough to... Oh, hey! Both of us are frozen still, locked in a staring contest. The steak shoved in her mouth, she stares like a deer caught in headlights. She spits the steak back onto the plate in her lap, and grips the insides of her sleeves. Takes me a moment to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. You want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. May as well. Huh? Need to get to the fridge. Oh, she's walking towards me and I'm in the way. Oh, sorry. Cute! What? Oh, you haven't seen the game properly yet, have you? Said looks like a ball sack. Yeah, this game is surprisingly nice. Like, we stand this game. We stand this game a lot. You'll also be pleased to know, Leechy, that I, Nothing. Anyway, Step aside to give Olivia enough space. Okay. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it up, and rummages through. We exchange a few glances to point out, do not, yeah, do, to the point that it's palpable in the air. So, what are you doing? Getting a soda. I did not just ask that. Oh, for fuck's... Dude, this guy has 0 riz. Oh, this man has nothing going on. Oh, bald head, no brain. Fuck, dude. God. Do I need to bribe you not to encourage him again? Nah, it won't work this time. Oh, God. Getting a soda? The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine, I'm just gonna go crash in my room. When there's still plenty of party going on outside, I'm busy with art stuff. Stuff in the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself and with a flick of her tail closes the fridge shut. But what about the party? What about it? It's still going on. And, look, I've got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect time to get together with friends and family, and I'm not their family if you haven't noticed. Aww. And I'm not going to be here for much longer. That's a new look from her. Yeah, you're right. Okay, it's just fucking... Why? Was it because of what I said? Olivia? What? A couple different things dancing atop my tongue that I wish to say. One whoever sticks out the most. Would you mind some company? Ah. What? It's pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it'd be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while. Especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right next to the principal's office. Nah, come on, yo. We all know she was in her room with a vibrator. That's why she's so nervous, because she doesn't want us to go in and see everything, like the mess she's made that she has yet to clean up. She just came out for some food. This is a cancer story. Oh god, I will actually cry. Nah, that's not gonna happen, right? Face message. You fucking nerd emojis. Something with no fucking context. Come on, bro. Huh? Based on what? Nice. Recall her freshman pieces. Yeah. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio drive in my backpack after all. I have to hold my back as I have to hold back my laugh as a silly strangled noise of surprised confusion escapes her mouth. Oh, what, like a... is that an okay, then? No, it's just... I don't want anyone else in my room. And how about the living room? Motion at the well-loved couch nearby. He hums in thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? That's a new one, too. Yes. I like this a lot. I do. I'm really enjoying the game. I am. Been wanting to see your work ever since I found out that that the Cityscape place in the gala was yours. Liver clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. You're so interested, you can watch. Throws herself back towards a shut door. Need to get my stuff set up here first, though. See what I mean? I was right. Needs to, yeah. Sure, I'll be here on the couch. Gotta feel bad for missing out on the party too, but I doubt that I'll ever get another chance like this. Maybe returns with a small easel, already set up with a half finished painting. I thought that said half naked for a second, sorry. Clonk. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. Pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brush against mine, but I'll try to pay no mind. The painting looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy. Although with how vibrant these colors are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. Rips the page off and crumples it in her hands. What? Okay, starting over then. Don't interrupt. Takes a deep breath. Paintbrush nears the canvas slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her hand back up, her face gaining a reddish hue. Oh? Wait. Why is she blushing and why is it adorable? Oh, I know why, because green's complementary color to red. Dude, why'd you scoot so close to me? Oh, okay. I didn't? You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. Nice. I really like it. I'm sorry. I like the game. It's sweet. I really fucking love it. I like moments like this. That's why I liked Amorous, even though I know that game is a lot more explicit and has very focused ulterior motives. Like, there were moments like this with characters that I really appreciated. Like, it was a properly well-made visual novel. Like, / dating sim was Amorous, and this is why Hooked on You was garbage. Because Hooked on You couldn't achieve this. It tried to be this, it tried to be satire, and it tried to be horror, and it failed miserably at all three. And it should have focused on being one of any of the three. Right? That's how it would have worked. But, yeah. Looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then does a double take at me, her brows furrowing. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like this. Oh my god. Shut up, that's not... You know what? Yes, it is. But I mean, it's red. Oh, yeah, I think I'm sunburned. As I look over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ow! Why? Jeez, that really hurts? Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happen to be any here, right? Point taken. But there's some of those spiky plants outside. Aloe something, I think. Just snap a leaf off. Mrs. Payne wouldn't care, really. Oh, she was about to say mother. She was about to say mommy or something, yeah. I think I've heard something about that plant before. Aloe vera, yeah. Alright, I guess I'll give it a shot. I get up and head back out the front door. Botany knowledge looking ass. Come on, she's no Claudette. Lo and behold, there were in fact a number of those spiky plants around. Walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab the leaf in a spot with the dull spikes. It bends and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this looks about good enough to eat, but it probably tastes awful. It does taste awful, but it's also really good ingested. Like, aloe vera is actually pretty damn good all round. But yeah. Oh. Is it really good for curing sunburned skin? It can help. Back inside, Olivia started painting again. He gazes intently at the page. And the plate of food I brought in had been cleaned. Olivia holds one last rib in her mouth like a cigarette. It waggles up and down between her teeth. That's cute. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole. Jesus! Okay. I bring up the aloe leaf. Is it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it. Hand her the thick leaf and she extends a single claw. Yeah, because you have to, like, scratch into it. Once she catches the edge of the skin, she makes a quick work peeling the husk off. You do that often? Not me. Sophia uses it a lot when she, to make smoothies for the family and healing salves for Vinny. Healing salves? Okay. What you drinking? A case full of cum. They're real pretty, too. Olivia brings coughs and grimaces. To pain, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Yeah. Move to my jacket so the aloe... I move to remove my jacket so the aloe can be applied properly. But I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a darker shade again. No! Oh. No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeves and put the jelly on your neck. Your hands have now exposed aloe jelly, all the while doing her best not to lock eyes with me. It's cute. Lungs looking like raisins. Okay. Oh, the chat message is coming up. I just realized they might not be. Yeah, they should be. They are. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't notice. They're fading quicker than I feel like they should be. That's my bad. I didn't realize. Yeah. Right, the feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels good. I start applying more to my nose, cheeks, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brushstrokes. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Excuse me. Not too rushed, but also not that overly focused on the art either. Using the last of the aloe to cover my arms, I'm fully recovered in the rudimentary remedy. I take a second to throw the husks away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there, except for Miss Sophia, who's only trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take a more defined shape. Unlike the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke at Olivia for no real reason, but it might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia. Your family, the Paynes, they seem like a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Paynes are my godparents. Oh, right, we're getting into the backstory now, which is kind of cool. Alright. Bro is being the painting. What? Okay. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Pauses for a moment mid-brushstroke, but then continues. Practically my whole life. Amy and I have known each other since we were carpet crocs. What? And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever. Since before we were even neighbors. Friends of the family? Pretty much. Whole reason why I'm living with them. Muzzle clamps shut. Aw. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tone tinged bitter with something. A tone I felt very familiar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds left now are brushstrokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's grey eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Excuse me. Compared to the more rapid pace of time-lapse art videos I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Since those were done digitally rather than organic, practically, yeah. Still staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. Stand more formed, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I use my other to try and trace out the peachy pale and vibrant red colors. Olivia looks back to me again with a glint of something, and a glint of something shines through her eyes. Hold that pose now. Hey, how long have you been using me as a layman doll? Bro, you literally look like one. What do you mean? Her hand fails to cover up the snort that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle. Sorry, one moment. Not to imagine she's painting by shuffling the wheel. Okay. There's some sort of accident where she lost her parent and broke her legs when they adopted her, I think. Oh, that would be interesting. Well, we can find out, though. She is adorable, though. Consider it the price to see my process. I want a refund. Nope. Looking again, it's slowly becoming an oil bust of my burnt face. Wait, what? I'm looking in a mirror, eh? Can you at least get my good angle? Nope. Turning back to the mural del melanoma, Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream on by my head. A sigh escapes my lips. Hey, I said stay still. Why? I'm not that red. Another high-pitched giggle comes out from Olivia. It's called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of a joke, I feel myself smiling. Must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've seen her happy outside of Heideken's class. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. The silence returns, though the mood feels much lighter now. Just so stiff now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. If I had to guess from the sunlight filtering into the house, it's at least been an hour. Mural del melanoma was almost done, and it was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail. The hand holding my chin. I'm thankful she'd finished the sunglasses first, because the reflection light from the sliding door had been searing my retina. Olivia, hush! Am I being drawn like one of her French boys? She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Fingers twitch as her hand hovers over the painted hand. Alright. Okay. Cheeks puff out as she exhales her held breath. Okay. Whoa! That's actually kind of neat. I think that's kind of cool. You can't really see it much because of the text messages, sorry. Just hold off a moment. Finally she turns her cherry red face to the canvas and inspects the near complete portrait. That's kind of neat. I like it. Now fucking stream elements, why? I'll come back to this later. Can I? Yeah, you can drop your hand now. Finally. I lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession. I said your hand. Can't. I attempted to stretch my arm in front of me. Because of my stiffened muscles, my forearm is pulled back toward my face. I repeat the motion several times, the movement helping to ease the muscle until finally my arm doesn't feel spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. Drags the canvas easel and acrylic tubes back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside has noticed we've been gone. Vinny and Damien seem to accept that Olivia would stay inside. But, wait. I've caught her a bit off guard. Oh. Yeah, bro just like has no dignity whatsoever. Do we convince or invite? I feel like convincing would be... Ah, fuck it. Maybe it wouldn't hurt if you took a break and went outside, just for a few minutes. What? I mean, it could help you decompress. If this is you trying to get me to join the party, it isn't working. I don't mean it like that. Then what? Look, Inko, Mr. and Mrs. Payne already have Damien and Vinny to handle. Meanwhile, I'm just extra weight for them to carry. Seems a bit harsh. Just like I said, soon enough I'll be out of the house and out of their hair. Most I can do for them at this point is not be in the way. And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for the good of everybody. But doesn't she see that pushing them away just makes it worse? Yeah. And anyone would be lucky to come home and have a family like this, and no amount of wealth could substitute the kind of emotional support they can offer her. Sad, make her I'm working on it! Unfortunately, there's only so much input I actually have, because this guy's a bit of a twat. They're doing their best to take care of you, Olivia. Damon's always by your side. Vinny seems like a really nice little brother. And both Mr. and Mrs. Payne have your best interests at heart. Not making eye contact anymore, she's just listening intently. This is the stuff she's known already. When you want to reciprocate their affection, it's the least you can do. Don't say it like that. That's the fucking dumbest thing to say. Why the hell are you even telling me about my own family and friends like you know better? Nothing else to say. I make my own way towards the sliding door. At least I tried. Wait. I'll go. Really? Thought about it and you're right. If it'll make him happy, I guess I'll try. Ah, yay! Sorry, one moment. Alright, sorry about that. Here we go. An ironic guilt tripper. Yeah, it's not the way to do it. Note the decision is one of the important ones. So good choice making. Save there. Oh, is it? Oh, please don't. Can I... Can I ask you don't tell me in future, though? You know? Just to keep it organic. I don't want to know what choices are right and which choices are wrong or whatnot. Like, I'll save before them, and if I have to go back, I'll do it, you know, just in future. That's all. There's a twinge of shame in her voice, but that's to be expected after an internal struggle. But this is the thing about the whole idea of convincing. You don't invite introverts, you convince them. That's what you do. Like, if I'm to be invited out somewhere, it'd be like, hey, yo, we'd love, you know, you gotta make it feel special or do whatever, you know? There's a twinge of shame in her voice, but that's to be expected after an internal struggle. Wait, no choices affect the game, then? I'm glad you came around. The back door squeaks back open, even with sunglasses. I wince at the sudden brightness. I take a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you coming for? Waiting for a curtain call? With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider, and with a beckoning wave, attempt to usher Olivia out as if I were a personal attendant. Cut that out, don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is more humoured than annoyed with me. Amazing. Relax, nobody was even looking. But it looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down a small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia? Yeah, that was a mistake. Oh, hang on a minute. At the table, heads turned towards us, looks a surprised etch on the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hand comes up with a nervous wave. The rest of the party reassumes their prior discussions, although maybe a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool to see you out here again. Hey, Damien, why are you all the way over here for? I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those fibrous teeth. Ugh. Like blue whales have. Yeah, it freaks me out. His dentist must make a fortune. Yeah, hey, Olivia, what are you doing back out here? You forget something? No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien Poggers! Damien perks up with his frills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Ah, for God's sake. Sorry, a minute. I'll always say that, Damien Poggers. Oh, excuse me. Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider and frills start moving faster. Ew, stop it. Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien! Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own. Finally, those weird flaps still. Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut. Hey, I could always wear a beanie. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Both Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event they're privy to. Ah, this little face. I love it. I love it, man. Well, hydrate. Yeah, I will. This game makes me very normal and makes me act in a very normal manner. It does. It really does. So, are you gonna join in, or turns her head my way and I give her a supportive thumbs up? Yeah. Damien finally stands from the step and we all start heading for the table. Ah. Each party goer greets us when we approach. The loudest from Livy! Ah, little Vinny. Hey. You finally came to play again. Rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces in circles around her. Olivia huddles her arms and looks aside in my direction, feeling the stares from the table. Give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia's able to give when she was so... This is something Olivia's able to give when she was so worried about just taking. Wait, what? Something Olivia's able to give when she was so worried about just taking. Hope she goes for it. I don't know. I'm a little tired, Vinny. What? No, come on, Livy. You promised we'd play today, like old times. Please. Oh. Alright, you win. I did promise. You want to play cannon then? Yeah, cannon! Wait, let me guess. Because she's so strong, she lifts him up and yeets him into the pool from a distance. Like, absolutely just yeets him. Yeah, there we go. Alright then, ready? Round loaded. Fire! Yeah. Yeet the child. Oh god, this is a bad idea. Okay. Whee! Randy! Relax, Soft. Vinny's still young. Michael, Vinny, be careful. I'm okay, Mom. Woo, have you gotten stronger, Olivia? No, shut up. Anyway, we do it again, Livy? Smiles and pats his head. Ah, it's too wholesome. This fucking game, dude. It's weird seeing it, but as she readies Vincent for another launch, the Gator girl has a bright, toothy smile I never thought she had. Mr. Payne? Oh god, I can't speak. Alright, I get it. Vincent! Yeah, Dad, no more cannon today. Livia and Vincent share a disappointed look. Now, there's a lot more things you two can do. Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off. Oh, I know! Turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Mrs. Payne steps forward, her hands held up and wavering. Olivia? Hi, Auntie. Mrs. Payne and her husband approach, both with nervous smiles. When she speaks, it's with certain restraint, holding her excitement back. As though worried if it showed too much, she'll change her mind and go back in. I didn't miss much, right? I'm so glad you came out, dear. The older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arms around Olivia. Oh, it's been too long, little Ace. Oh, no, that's really sad. That's really sweet. No, don't do that. And it's a happy sad. It's not a sad sad, but it's a happy sad. You know? Sad Zuza, yeah. Randy's hand ruffles her hair while his other arm also encircles both Olivia and Sophia. And while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm, we can see the tiny smile on her face. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damon and his father returned to the grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided I could go for seconds and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly dropped my food when I get a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. Mrs. Payne. He looks down at me with a thankful smile. Wait, what? Oh, it's Mr. Payne. Sorry, my bad. Mrs. Payne and Mr. Ferris had continued their conversation until Mr. Ferris' throat ran dry. Okay. And Olivia, and me, and Damien. But at least he looked apologetic about it. But now things are winding down. The food is officially all gone. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally, and yet thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Oh, hey up. Olivia pads by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. Oh! Just one last thing to really cap this off. Okay. Okay, everyone. Wait, is that a saucy image as well? Hang on, let's just wait. Can I? Oh, I can. Oh, 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 oh. Is this allowed on Twitch? Chico, you can there are channels with about 50,000 viewers of people that literally paint their tits when people subscribe. And they'll even do, like, jiggles and things like that for the sake of fucking, like, certain bit rewards or whatever. Like, don't even... Yeah. I'm sure that is allowed. Like, come on. Good fucking Damien, what the hell? Alright, I hollered to everyone currently on the deck, grouped up nicely for me. Looking through the viewfinder of my propped-up camera, I adjusted the focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. And look at fucking Liz. I love Liz. Liz is great. Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smiles. Wait. Olivia turns away from the camera, looking toward Damien. With a grin, Damien waits for me. Dude, you gotta be in this too. Ah. Look at little Vinny trying to pull like a gangster pose. Well, it's been a while since I've been used this mode, so why not? Click the shutter button and keep a count in my mind. Ah. I certainly have set myself next to Damien and above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. Oh wait, what? I feel something wrap around my ankle and press against the back of... Oh wait, are they gonna push me into the pool? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Oh, that's so good. My camera flash goes off and 10 times as I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia. That's so good. That's so wholesome. I fucking love this game. It's so good. Not for any other reason. No. There's no other reason this game is good. It's just a good game. September 25th. Actually, hang on. While I'm at it, let's just make sure I've got everything I need to. Yeah, no, we're fine. I'm just, research purposes. You're not the guy style with the jacket. Yeah, he does all right, you know. Just got to make sure certain things are in order, you know. Like we can't let these moments go to waste. They're precious moments, and we need to savor them in some way, right? So, September 25th. It's been nearly a full month, and things are starting to feel natural in school now. In order for what? Trust the system. Been nearly a full month and things are starting to feel natural in school now. Well, at least compared to my old schools. Except now I've actually made some good friends. Pretty sure we're good friends anyways. I don't really know how to measure friendship. Outside of that party a few years ago, I haven't hung out with any of them outside of school. If friends were just hung out at school and good friends did some stuff... Okay, shut up. Okay, this is just fucking some weird... Wait, coach? Jade's focus. Spacing out in gym class. Wait, why am I upside down? Wait, what? Oh, right, all the blood rushing to my head. Wait. Oh! Alright, peel yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the showers. Okay. Ew. Made it just in time. Take my seat right next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. Olivia is, as usual, doodling away in a notebook. I take a quick peek at her new work, curious to see who she's trying to turn into a caricature today. Instead, the page is filled with various scribbles of what looks to be a rat. The only piece of shading for its fur is just on its head, save for a white spot around its right eye. Looks like the same one she doodled on the note we passed around in history class. The Murid mural shows it in various poses and scenarios, some basic and some pretty creative. There's even one wearing a cape and wielding a ridiculously giant sewing needle like a sword. That's cute. These rat doodles of yours are pretty cute. Thanks. Actually, that reminds me, look who else I drew over the weekend. She flips a couple pages of her sketchbook and holds it up for me to see. Much to my surprise, it's none other than Mia. Oh! Oh, okay. Olivia decided to draw her as what I can only describe in the most flattering of ways, as a druggy harlot. Oh, right. Okay. Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches, and her hair is styled into a grungy, gougy mohawk that only detracts slightly from her full face of piercings and rings. I don't know, why do I feel like that would somehow be... still hot? In fact, she still has a couple of rings piercing her eyelid. Yeah, okay. And that's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia has drawn on Mia's face. Okay, maybe not. I can't help but let out a snicker at the sight. You like? She's spouting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny, but how can she even breathe with all those rings? Doesn't need to, she's full of hot air already. Nice. Well, I feel like we need an image of this to see, but we are being robbed. I know what you mean. I really wish we could see it too. Jill chuckles at her own joke. Sorry, God, I don't know what happened there. I bet if she saw it, steam would blow out of her ears. Yeah, she'd stomp around uselessly and then do nothing else. Seems like you have a pretty good idea on how she works. She's just predictable. It's not rocket science. Oh. Oh! Oh god, these two! Oh, she was really cute. I really liked her. We're interrupted by a pair of students. I recognized them. Thought I only know one of their names. Lunara, that's right. Yo, Inko, my homie. What? So I saw that you submitted for the contest, and I just love it. It was so good, I just had to show it to my friend. Yeah, man, I just had to come and see who made it when Lunara told me about it. And when she told me, I was like, oh my god, I just knew when I saw you and you had that you had artistic spirit. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. I'm a bit taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it is a compliment, the first real one I've heard since coming to St. Hammond. About my art, I mean. My gosh, I never introduced myself, did I? Kiara? Okay, I'm Kiara. It's so nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. Cool. I mean, it's not that great of a piece. It's just something I had on hand. Last minute? Damn, you're selling yourself way too short there. Yeah, your work is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking we should hang out sometime. Oh, shut up. Stop trying to get into his pants. I mean... Ladies. Okay. Alright. We can take it slow. It's all good. Like, yeah. That's... Fair point. Lunara's got a little bit of a point. Like, there's something that's too eager. There's time. Let's take it slow. It's all good. Don't you worry about it. Oh, you slut. Stop trying to get... Oh, I didn't even read that bit. Oh shit, the bell's ringing soon. Life advice, people. Always go for the disabled chick. Always the best choice. I should not have read that out loud. I should not have read that out loud. I should not have read that out loud. I can hear Leechy's wheezy laugh right now. That's the worst part. I should not. I don't know. I think it's because I read it and then I just felt like I read it completely out of context. That's all. And trust me, no, that's not the best life advice. Take it from me. Already? Damn. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Inko. Keep up the great work. I really like Lunara. She's really cute. Be seeing you later. Yeah, be seeing you real soon, Inko. Any luck? Can't help but smile as my new friends wave their goodbye and depart. I already feel a wave of joy washing through my head as I replay their words of praise repeatedly. Okay, but to the cool image then. Alright, I mean, since it was a request, I mean, oh, Zuza's head's in the way. Oh, how perfect. Oh, how wonderful that I get to observe this and you do not. Zuza's head's in the way. Oh, what a shame. I get to sit here on my one monitor and just kind of stare at it and just be like, you know what? Maybe life ain't so bad. But no, you guys have to sit there and suffer. It's for the best we don't. Now, you know what? Shep's right. Shep's absolutely right. Shep's right. Yeah, you don't need to see it. As we were. In the corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. Though it seems to vanish the moment I look her way. Seems like you're becoming the talk of the school. I mean, I hope that I'd get some positive feedback about my work, but I didn't realize it would be that good. Olivia chews her lip in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inko, can I see your submission? Sure, give me a second. Luckily, I'm prepared, as not only do I have my portfolio drive, but I finally set up a cloud drive for it. Simple as open up the application on my phone and swiping to the exact digital copy to present to Olivia. But I consider it my magnum opus. Magnum opus, I finally got to say it. You keep a copy of it on your phone? I got my whole portfolio in cloud storage. I learned it was good practice to from a couple artist blogs. What do you think? Oh, squints at my phone as she does her best to formulate her opinion. It's, nice. The compost of it is really something. You mean composition? Yeah, that. You did great, Inko. Getting a compliment from Olivia for my work feels a bit alien to me, but maybe, just maybe, this was the start of something new. Yeah, I can almost feel it now. Incognito. Ace for oh my fucking god. Olivia must see my own self-congratulatory grin because her own drops. Alright, you did good. Don't let it go to your head. And then when the grin remains, she forces it off by elbowing me in the chest. Gah! Warned you. Oh, she's fucking cute. I love her. I do. I've grown to love her. I don't know. It's going to leave a bruise. With the exchange behind us, Olivia and I get ready for class. As was the norm now, Mr. Ryder began class with some violent abuse of school property. Good morning, good morning. Now settle down. We've got announcements to go over. Sit back in my seat, subtly feeling out the spot where Olivia smacked me to check. Yep, bruised. Sheesh. Oh yeah, because she is strong, isn't she? Excuse me. As the pale pterodon continued on reading from the announcement sheet, like he did every day, I found myself lost in my own thoughts. Nothing else really happens that I'd consider out of the ordinary. Things like that I knew, like the school itself, are finally starting to become mundane. Later at lunch, I'm rattling off my best stand-up to Olivia while Damien's out getting seconds. Liz had returned to her usual space in the rafters. Oh yeah, of course, I forgot. She has a really long neck and she just eats from the ceiling. And then he says, "Oh, goddamn!" Olivia's hand flies to her nose, trying and failing to contain the snort-filled laughter. Oh, this is so cute! It sets off a chain reaction as my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burger. God, you suck at comedy, Inko. Olivia drinks from her canteen to alleviate her sore vocal cords. Is that why you're all out of breath? It was a pity laugh. Stick to photography. You got a better one? Mood is slow to settle, but once Olivia has caught her breath, she speaks with a snide smile. In fact, I do. So a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhinorex find a lamp. Her mouth clamps shut and eyes go wide. Olive? Ah, perfect, I was looking for you two. Oh, why does her face sink as soon as Ben comes along? Olivia casts her eyes down at her lunch, sparing her mystery meat roughly with a talon. Or spearing her mystery meat roughly. Okay. Hey Ben, what's up? I figured I'd come by and congratulate you on your submission entry. Why? This again? I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it is still surprising. It's exhilarating, all these compliments and everything. Thanks, man. Hey, maybe I'll be the winner of the contest. What do you think, Olivia? Green Gator Girl flinches. Did she submit something? Ben shakes his head. Also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Wani! Hey, how you doing, Pixel? Welcome in. Having a lot of fun with this game, I really am. Principal Scalar wanted me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself. Leaving messes in classes can disrupt students in other periods. Scalar said that? Why not tell Olivia herself? She's busy and tired of reminding you. Olivia scoffs at the mention of our principal, yet keeps her mouth firmly closed. Must not be important then. Inko, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess because she's not taking anything seriously. I'm not supposed to be the Scalar's errand boy. I'm not supposed to be Scalar's errand boy, and I'm certainly not supposed to be a personal janitor. I'm left to frown at Olivia for giving Ben the silent treatment. Was it wrong of me to think she'd be more open with everyone else like she was with me? You know how hard it is to scrub baking soda out from the carpet once it's dried? Can you just try not to make other people's lives harder? Ooh, Ben, what the hell? Yeah, that was a bit of a dig. I didn't mean that. I went too far. Sorry. Yeah, you did. Dickbag. Shooting you in indifferent gaze. Cracks a bit into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben's comment is completely uncalled for. I can't just stand around if she's not even going to defend herself. Come on, Ben. Leave her alone. The point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. Expect better from you. Expect? How can you have expectations for her? Came out a little wrong. I expect her to do the bare minimum and not waste my time. Olivia doesn't even bother looking at Ben. Instead, she's looking at me with that sad face until she quietly wheels away from us. I think I went a little too far there. Man. Pinches his brow and sighs. Left standing here with the student council president, I wonder what I had done that earned me Olivia's ire just now. That bad? Mia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. Definitely gonna give me an earful after school. He glances at his phone and grimaces at the notifications. Spoke too soon, she's giving me one now. Well, you should probably grab your lunch while there's still time. Ben glances at one of the clocks in the lunchroom. There's only about 10 minutes of lunch left. Ah, you're right, but the lines usually closed 5 minutes ago. His first time is his arm. You can use the vending machines out there. Anything good there? Been enjoying the atomic hot taquitos recently. Damien tells me he's a bigger fan of bitter melon bites. Bitter melon it is. I don't think my tail could handle the amount of capsaicin. Oh god, he really is a nerd emoji. Alright. Wait, what? One of his feet gets caught on the stool and he stumbles head first. Right into Damien's tray, stacked high with mystery meat. He face plants right through the tray and onto the floor. On the right side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushion... Wait, what? Oh, on the bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Whoa, Ben, you alright? I jump from my seat and go help him up. Oh, hey, how you doing, Liz? Blair. Instinctively, I take a look around the cafeteria. All eyes are on us. I already hear it starting. Various murmurs about the safety of the student council president. Murmurs that start breaking into jeers. I know how this song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. He gets up and dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I meant when I said meet and greet, Damien. Oh yeah, you're right, sorry. All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the cafeteria shifted before my eyes. Game with alternative universe, Zuzas. Hey, Yokai, how you doing? Yeah. Hey, you, Zuzas, yeah. Tears were deflected into a general amusement that permeated through the room. Ben should have drowned in the... No, Ben means well. Hey, thanks. How does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay, though? You couldn't eat... You okay? That you couldn't eat meat? Nah, even if I swallowed any, it'd take a lot more than that to really be an issue. I'll be fine, thanks for the concern, though. Even as he brushes off the lunchroom grime, Ben carries himself with dignity. If that had been me, this guy has some serious quick wit. No, there's probably a little more to it than that. Man, I was looking forward to eating that. Why on earth did you even have that much meatloaf? I asked the cafeteria lady earlier this morning to let me have the leftovers, although now it's gone a bit to waste. The ice remains on the floor, some poor janitor's gonna have to mop all that up. Maybe. Don't even think about it. Oh, he was considering it eating off of the floor, brother. Ben drowned, what is this? Oh, fuck. No, we're not bringing that back up. God, that's... Oh. Throw me right back to 2007, why don't you? Goodness me. If that's when it was. Do you guys mind if I just quickly pop to the toilet? I will be right back. I just really need the loo, and I cannot wait any longer. Do forgive me. I'm going to bring up the returning screen. I don't know if Game is playing. Yeah, Game's playing music. So we'll just bring up the normal tunes. And I will be right back. Alrighty, I can re-enable game music. Alright, let's go live screen. And brings the music down. Now we're cooking. I also didn't realize I don't have my backlight on. I should probably have that on. Oh, that makes a difference. Alright. Back at it we go. Alright. Thank you. Class. I can barely see the Ben-shaped meatloaf angel on the floor. Oh my god. From my seat and heavy sigh and finding out for my next class. He's gonna take a picture of it. Alright. On my way to photography, I'm still caught up by what just happened. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplishes that. I mean, ordinarily, an incident like that embarrassing would just be detrimental to your social standing. On my first day, I went through something like that, an event so humbling, people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died out pretty quick, but the fact is, it happened. One moment, everything is fine, and suddenly something you couldn't have seen coming just upends your life. Stuff like that can happen all the time, and to anyone. It's something that's always terrified me. It's something that just happens to Ben only. What? Disaster avoidance? I think it's the most important skill to have. What is all this shit? I don't know what we're talking about now anymore. What is the fucking point of it? What does any of this matter? Ben isn't alone. It was full of people with that skill. Only most people. What should be seen as a blessing of social buffer is just some enabling trait of theirs, a charismatic get out shit. What the fuck are we talking about and why? Do I get like that? I'm thinking it is you next round the corner. Wanted to talk with you, Olivia. Uh-oh. The center of the hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, she's got the two girls behind her. No, not Lunara. Oh, we like Lunara. Why is Lunara a bitch? No. Well, come the fuck now, Olivia. Don't be such a killjoy. I'm trying to be nice here. The grin on Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, lazy tail swaying as she eyes Olivia. Man, I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail look. After all, I have to be nice to someone as talented as Olivia, don't I? Behind her are a pair of similarly smiling Saurian girls. Actually, wait a minute. Those two. Yeah. They're Mia's friends? Yeah, I mean, you could tell with this one by the way she was posed. It was just a shame. You had so much potential. Okay. I mean, she knows her way around. She knows her way around a palette and canvas. Right, Olivia? Paraplegic Picasso here. That's you, right? Can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. So glad you're able to put those thoughts aside and paint some things you like. He takes a step towards Olivia, her precious expression take on a more ominous air. Yet for all your talent and untapped potential, you seem to lack some of the basics expanded of a functioning young adult. Mia's lips part, revealing a cruel grin. I hear you've been really dirty. You've been a really dirty, messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere in class and getting it all over the place. They just stick you in a cute little bib. Oh no. Mia snaps her finger, causing the two of them to be quiet. Oh my god, it's such a high school, just like... Is it really like this? One bully and their little minions that they... Oh my god. I mean, I know it kind of is a little bit, but it's not quite to this extent. Those two were so nice to me. They just do... What are they doing with Mia? I know them, they're smart. They know that if this is what it looks like, then it's horrible. On occasion it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're not the kind of people to punch down like this. They all decided to do this right, so what's going on? The thing is, I've seen so many funny videos of like if an American bully met a British bully. Like, if an American bully tried to bully a British kid, like, just how much it would not fucking work. If it's anything like this, like, you would have kids turn around and say, what the fuck you talking about, cunt? Like, and just shut them down like that, and then just say something about, like, bro, your nan's shit at sewing. What are you talking about? Like, they just wouldn't fucking tolerate it. Like, I'm not trying to say that British people have it worse bully-wise, but, like, it's a very different style. It feels weird. Varies a lot. Right, yeah. More to the situation. He takes the next step forward to figure now looming over Olivia as she looks down. With a cool sneer on her lips. Normally I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I'm going to use this moment to make you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he had to stay behind to clean up after your mess. You've got your issues, you can't ride a bike, whatever. That's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Olivia. Whoa. Or do I need to stop being a problem for you? Yeah, does Bun look like your nanny? Oh, Kiara, come on. Well, she does come pre-packaged with a stroller. Oh my god. Maybe that's crossing a line. Not like she can stand up to you or anyone. Oh my god. What? I'm just chatting with Liv here. What if I hurt your feelings? I'm really, really sorry. Oh my god. You're this young, of course, the thing to never defend yourself, then yeah, this does happen. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah, you're not shit at sewing. Oh, don't take it so personally, Livia. I'm just teasing you. Right, Liv? Or just one big happy family here. Lord knows some of us here could use one. I don't even know how to respond to that. What history me and Olivia have a conversation like this? Why are you just watching? Like, why are you just watching? I think getting this upset over her missing lunch with Ben is extreme, but Mia's friends remain by her side, completely steadfast against Olivia. Yeah. Is it that bad? Okay. She has her head atop her knuckles. Wait. Of her hand like I would during Prockling's history lessons. There were moments where Olivia's tail would press onto the floor, shifting her chair back or to the side. It looked like she was attempting to sidestep the conversation with that muscular tail, but Mia's own movements cut off her escape attempts. Mia returns the calm stare. There's no motion, but the staring contest was a fight in its own way. But the first to look away would lose. Olivia's frigid indifference against Mia's piercing gaze. Kiara ends up dropping her phone and both glare at her simultaneously. Nice. A draw. Kiara, I swear I'll kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Mia takes no time to toughen her stance or continue to spew of insults. What, leaving so soon? No response. And so quickly, that's almost normal walking speed. I was honestly thinking you need a cooler nickname to go with, or go with your need for speed. Hot Wheels? In an instant, Olivia stops to a squeaking halt. Gone was her stoic face. In this place, her eyes were wide with shock. How the hell? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Was Chico right? Oh, was Chico right? You didn't Google this, did you, Chico? In fact, don't even answer that question. I don't want to know. I really hope you didn't Google it and then just fucking drop it in the chat. But yeah. Hey, look, I still would. I didn't say I liked her personality. Olivia's pace falters. Mia quickly steps ahead and places a foot on her left wheel. That's a mistake. You're gonna regret. You're gonna not have a foot. Your brain-dead, fin-head friend told me back in gym class. You went on about how you had it back when you were still soiling your diapers. Oh. Honestly, I think you should embrace it. Just say it. Well. Oh my god, okay. Oh my lord, that's it. Okay, we'll just move on from that. God, do you need fucking speech therapy too? Say it. Oh, ooh. See, I knew you could do it. Kind of fitting, I agree with half of it. Olivia's claws dig into her armrests. Ooh. Can't say that. I don't want to say that. I mean, I'm alright saying retard. I haven't an issue with it, but I don't know. I don't like... I don't like it being a direct insult to someone. I don't know. It just didn't feel right saying it in that moment. That's all. Maybe that's the nuance. The point is that only half of it works. Mia turns to look at Kiara and Lunara, eliciting some sort of giggling from them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it cool again, though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in close, her voice now a harsh stage whisper as she glares daggers through Olivia. What's wrong, Hot Wheels? Don't want to talk anymore? Am I not good enough for you? No, you fucking ain't, not at all. Even from afar, I can tell that Olivia is starting to lose her composure. Her tail stays limp on the floor, as if the energy to hold it is drained away. Oh my god. I think this is bullying. You fucking think, you dumb bald-headed fuck. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, they're different, yeah, no, you know what? No, you know. Let's give Inko the benefit of the doubt. He is a bit retarded. I'm kidding. I'm right. Just Jesus Christ. If that wasn't clear from the literal setup, Len, you know. Yeah, let's hear both sides first. No, you're right. What do you mean? It's clearly just a bit of friendly banter. Yeah, Inko is so restarted. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if we try and gloss over the actual use of the word, we make it worse. If you have to say something else, it's like unalive on TikTok. It's like, just say killed. By highlighting it, you make it more of the focal point. It's weird, right? It's an odd catch-22. Like, I was saying this because I had to do brand editing or something for... Well, I had to edit thumbnails for a... right. Long story short, I edited videos, short-form videos for a company at some point, and I had to make 2 video thumbnails as well. And I kept getting the video thumbnails sent back because they wanted me to censor... Get this. They wanted me to blur a guy's nipples. They wanted me to blur a male's nipples. For some reason. Because apparently it would get demonetized on Facebook. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I flat out removed them. I used Photoshop and I removed his nipples because it made it a hell of a lot better. And it actually did. It was better to remove them entirely than it was to blur them. If I blurred them, it looks like I have something to hide. You see what I mean? Blurring it made it worse. Because there was nothing worth blurring. There was nothing worth hiding. It was what it was. But to blur it was to suggest that there was something to hide. You know? Should have put 2 Facebook logos over the T. It was literally a guy's nipples. I don't even understand it. It makes no sense. But whatever. Maybe it's because he had a nice body, I guess? I don't know. It's undeniable by now. This is textbook bullying. It's unfair. No way. As if it wasn't before. Is this the part where I should step in? I don't know, but we might want to make sure of that, you know. What do I even say? Maybe he had to hide. Maybe he had nothing else to hide. Hey, Krat, welcome in. I mean, that's fair. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall. The others follow like vultures. Oh man, I need to think and act fast. Whoa. Mia. Ooh, my legs move on their own and I cross into the hallway. I'm instantly noticed. Mia's already registered my presence and her expression changes. My heart starts beating quicker and harder. Time's up for being indecisive. Oh, support or defend? I'm defending. Fuck this bitch. Screw it. If Olivia's not going to defend himself, then I will. Olivia needs my help here. Whoa, hey, what's going on here? Oh, good lord. It's basic Baldy coming in to save the day now. Piss off, new guy. You won't score any points doing this. Grip my teeth as if this were for popularity. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Punch! Think, McFly, think. Hey, I I can go get a teacher right now if this is how my classmates treat each other. I'm disappointed. Especially you two, Lunara and Kiara. Yes! Call them out! Call them out! Let's go! Oh, that's so good. Sorry, I'm actually quite stoked by that because I love those two. Like, I was all... Kiara was a bit mid, but she was kind of like the first student I met. And Lunara was really sweet, you know. Let's go! Equal rights, fuck equal rights. Look aside a bit, more aware of their situation now that I pointed it out. You know him? Yeah? Doesn't surprise me Lunara's gotten cozy with him, but come on, dude. We weren't ganging up on Olivia. You were, I saw all of it. How you all bullied her. Bully? Really? Mia spits out the word bully like it's the word of the day in kindergarten. You're gonna tell me to pick on someone my own size next? What, did you even hear me? I said I'd go get a teacher. All the people my own size think I killed them already. Kidding. Oh, okay. You really need to loosen up, huh? I mean, I'll loosen you the fuck up. You just wait, woman. Are you ignoring me? I said, I heard you the first time, Rita. Oh my lord! Damn! Okay, so I'm just not used to seeing it. I'm just not used to seeing it in this day and age. Funny though. Instead of repeating yourself over and over like a freaking idiot, how about you try a threat that actually scares me? Suspension doesn't scare you? Let's just call it friends in high places. Look, just cut Olivia some slack. Get that gullet of yours. Hey Olivia, I think your paladin here hasn't graduated night school yet. You wouldn't like it if it were you. Oh, wait, no. Wait, fuck. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Do you know why I'm stupid? Do you know why I'm stupid, right? Because I chose defend Olivia. I chose to defend Olivia, right? Which means Inko's in charge. And unfortunately, Mia's right. No, unfortunately, Mia is very correct. I've decided to defend her, and I forget that my character is a bit stupid. Right, with that newfound context... Alright, with that newfound context, a part of me is tempted to go back. Not because I want to save Scum necessarily, because I picked the wrong dialogue option, but just because because of that point, like, I forgot my character is a bit retarded. So I might, No longer a visual novel, it's a strategy game where we play around the incompetence of our character. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I mean. That's kind of why I want to go back, because it's like, oh, wait, I forgot who's in charge. It's not me. Like... Honestly. He's trying his best. Lychee had it right with the I'd go get a teacher nerd emoji. Like, that's literally how he opened it. That's how he opened it. I'm like, ah, brother. Yeah, don't always assume that Inko will always say the best possible things all the time. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. I'm like, oh, man. I'm already upset. You're gonna wake up with drones around her house? Lychee, no. You can't spy on her like that. Why the fuck are you trying so hard? It's hilarious. You're just trying to get a piece of that leathery gator tail? What the fuck? Yes, fuck. Exactly that. Let me slip something that works into those... Oh! Whoa! Ho! Okay! That's a sentence. That is a sentence. That is a sentence. Okay. Let me slip something that works into those pants, babe. The two start chortling again. Mia's wait, what? Mia's forced me lower on their social scales. They're compromised. My face heats up, I'm starting to see red. Yeah, I'm frozen in place. How could you just claim something like that without hesitation? Oh my, he's not responding at all. His head is so red, he's totally into gumping it. Oh no. I don't know. Wait, is that... Wait. Is that... Did I miss something? You know what? Let's go with it. I don't care. Look, I don't understand it. I took it as a compliment. I'll wear it. I'll wear that badge. I don't care. This was a mistake. No, it's for Olivia. They're not focusing on her anymore. Actually, that's a fair point. They're not focusing on her. They're focusing on him. Take a step forward to continue my argument, but Olivia grabs me by the wrist. Aww. Gives me a pleading look, one that makes my thoughts stop in their tracks. Aw, isn't that sweet? See, she knows you shouldn't be embarrassing yourself more than you already have. Is that true? Gives a solemn nod. How touching. Hey, it's getting late. You gotta clean up your fucking act, or what? He glares at Mia, then to me, then back. Another single nod. Oh, so I can try basically anything with you and it's no dice, but then when things get rough for him, things change? Good to know. Ooh, okay. You made your bed. Yeah, exactly. I made my bed. I'm laying in it. I don't really know what the issue is with that statement. I kind of get it, but like, let me slip something into your... Like, what does that mean? Let me slip something into your... What? If you're referring to your hand, what? You're willing to dive your hand into my pants and touch that? Like, by all means. Like, who's losing out here? It ain't me. Because surely if it doesn't work, then I know it doesn't work, but you're implying she doesn't work. Wait, what? That's... You're implying we ain't working. No, stroke. You see what I mean? Okay, right. Don't get me wrong. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm not alone. I'm not alone here in that I wasn't the only one that didn't understand it. I wasn't the only one that didn't understand that statement. She was quoting me as if I was saying that to Olivia. Right. That's what it was meant to mean, but I didn't even get it, and neither did some of us. Number one of bullying, confuse your victims. No, if I end up confused, then the statement fails. In fact, that's probably the best way to deal with bullying. You just look at them and go, huh? You want to repeat that? Are you okay? It's just to remain completely solemn and make them question themselves, make them repeat themselves, embarrass them. Because that's at the end of the day all they want to do with you. Don't fight back at them. Just be like, are you okay? You want to say some more? Would you like to embarrass yourself further? You know? She's got bullying Riz. I gotta get people in check. Well, okay. Alright, let's move on. The three saunter off and around the corner. Alright. Turn to look at Olivia, who turns and scowls and wheels past me without a word. I reach out to her. Olivia, smacks my hand away. Aw. I'm sorry. It's just that I couldn't sit back and let Mia trash talk you like that. Olivia stops in her tracks for a moment, her head turning back towards me. In her eyes I don't see any anger or sadness, only disappointment. Her citrine eyes are downcast, her claws kneading the cheap leather of her armrest. It takes me a second to realize Olivia isn't talking to me. Forget it. Value lesson, never help anyone. No, it's not like that at all. Just have some competence about you, like Jesus Christ. It's unfortunate that our protagonist here is a fucking wet slap of a character. That's the issue. Like, Mia deserved what she was gonna get, but my guy could not deliver. Like, Jesus Christ, my guy ain't no Deliveroo, you know? Grey or citrine. There's a bit of both. It's like the back of her eyes are citrusy, and their actual iris is grey. Multiply for supporting instead. Yeah, that was an option, but like, I don't know, man. You see, it's kind of funny because in Amorous you get the option to stand up for someone, and actually, it's actually the correct choice, and you actually do a good job. You even full on fucking punch people and shit. Well, according to the dialogue, obviously, but like, you know, my guy does not have riz. Yeah. So, yeah, her arms push roughly on the rims of her chair, which takes off down the hall without so much as giving anyone or anything or anyone the time of day. All right, okay, I'm going to do a /poll here, and I'm going to leave it up to chat. All right? Are we going to commit to our mistakes? Should we go back? Yes. No. Reset choice. I want to know if you think that we should reset our choice or not. Like, if we should go back to that save that we made, and yeah, the save here, and do the other dialogue option. But I'll leave that up to you guys. I'm wondering if we commit to our mistake, which is fine. I'm happy to do that. I don't really like the idea of saves coming. I never have. Unless, obviously, the entire game falls apart if you do it and you have to. But if it isn't the consequences of your actions. It's not so much that, Shep. It's the consequences of my protagonist's actions. That's the point I'm making. It's like, that is not the outcome I was aiming for, and it's not because I got beaten in the argument. It's just because my dude here said the dumbest shit. Why didn't I go get a teacher? You wouldn't like it if a teacher came down the hallway. And then he just ate shit the entire time. I'm like, bro, like, you know, the consequence. There's a poll. We'll go by the poll decisions. So far, it's a lot in to know. So yeah, but there are 5 potential other votes, which there probably won't be, but you know, why Americans? Okay. Oh, you voted. Fair enough. Alright, seems to be a unanimous no. That's fine. Alright, okay. I might do the following, though. Like, we will commit to that. Don't worry about it. We will commit to that. Hang on. Alright, okay. I'm just gonna do this. Because I might want to on a later date. That's all. Okay. Oh, history. History class is as bland as it usually is. Procling continues prattling about some sort of historical event. But most of my attention's on Olivia. She has her hoodie over her head and looks lost in thought. Aww. The altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. Part of me wants to ask if she'll be okay, even though I'd already asked 3 times already. But the last thing I'd want to do is prod at her. Soon enough, class nears its end, and Olivia uses her accommodation to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to anyways. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I had my first real confrontation with a bully at school. I heard once that when you get into a fight the first time, you throw up from the adrenaline. No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. Yeah. Jeez, I'm a wuss. Stood up for Mia and Mia for Olivia. Stood up to Mia for Olivia, and I end up in this mess. Yo. Wait, what the hell? Okay. Well, class ends, and I'm set free for the day. Aww. Stepping out of St. Hammond main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. I usually don't see any of them after school. I always assume they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going? Inko! Jimmy looks exceptionally worried as he glances at me. Inko, you believe me, right? Pardon? Olivia's nostrils flare with an exasperated snort. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. What? What's the matter, Damien? When Mia asked about the nickname stuff from a long time ago, I just blurted it. She didn't even use it for something so... wait. She didn't say she'd use it for something so unscrupulous. Well, duh. Of course she would. First time they get adrenaline? It's a thought that counts, yeah. I'm ashamed it took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. Guess Damien feels culpable for what Mia said, but why? You don't know what that word means. Who cares? Inko, really, I didn't mean for any of that to happen. Hey, I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place. Olivia told us what happened with Mia, calling her some nickname. Damien leans back over an unresponsive Olivia, hands spread in supplication. She said you were there too. I was, yeah. Olivia, you loved that nickname way back when we were kids. Damien's words were dismissed with a roll of her smoky eyes. He didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already! For a split second, she bore row upon row of sharp teeth before gnashing her more in frustration. Olivia's nostrils flare out with a huff of hot breath again. I could practically see everything from her day finally weigh on her. You were just being you again, Damien. Sometimes I wish you weren't, but whatever. There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but she continues on. Hot Wheels are so poggers. Exactly, I know. She holds a canteen to her lips, but drops it immediately. Empty again. Grit in her voice is back when she presses on. And the nickname is just that, a nickname. I don't want to hear it again. Especially from her. And especially if it's just gonna get under my skin. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking contact to glance at Liz and I. Why not? What did I say that? Why did I ask that? It just kind of came out. Liz notices Damien still organizing his thoughts. It's not a thought behind his eyes. Seeing as neither of the others are going to answer coherently, she sighs. Well, I wasn't around for this, but when they were freshmen in middle school, Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend to an arcade in the city. I guess he came up with a nickname around then and it stuck. That's half right, but I didn't come up with it. Whoa! Whoops. I brought a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. Oh, okay, right, I see. I brought a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. A match on just about anything there was a quarter, probably still is. But I don't think I won it even once. Once she stood to win something, it's like a switch went off in her head. I've never seen Olivia get like that. Some of the teenagers were watching too, they saw everything. A couple challenged her once I ran out of cash, and sure enough, she ended up clearing house all afternoon. It was all she'd think about at school all week until we could go back for more. Only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof she got that fire in her. That's not so bad. Damien, no bitches, yeah. Wow, yeah, I had fun back then. Guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Have things really changed that much? And you did. Again. This is to himself, sorry. Just can't help yourself. But you're right, that was the best time of my life. And the name Hot Wheels belongs to 10-year-old me, not current me. Hey, that's a great story. To be recognized so well that you get a cool nickname, it sounds amazing, being a champion, being a winner. Why all the disdain for the title? Exactly! I'm not... What? I'm not a winner anymore. Because you don't get to go to the arcade anymore? If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's only like half an hour away. Olivia looks at Liz like she's just recommended everyone watch the newest Netsticks anime. Well, if this story's anything to go by, I'd like to see you be a winner again. Olivia's pressing to hitch for a moment, and I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you to our lunch table all this time, right? Look at him. He's nearly keeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. And Liz? I think I'd like to see why you and Damien are really close friends. Yeah. And just as quick as I gained the bravado to speak up, my words left me immediately. I think I accidentally put Olivia on the spot here. Whoops. Well, the tail rolls along the ground a bit in contemplation. You guys really care about it that much. I hate Inko, it should have been me. Yeah. Why, so you could be just a meter closer to Liz or Damien? All at once, Damien lights up. Yes! Alright, Hot Wheels is back. You guys now refers to Liz and Inko. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers. We're getting the name out again. We should visit the arcade together sometime. I'd rather not. Okay, then how about a better name, like Death Roll? Olivia swings her tail around to trip him, but he's fast enough to jump over it. Damien's words flood out as he contemplates new nicknames for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shot down by her or leave Liz and I chuckling. Now, Olivia's best in your opinion. You think so? I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna lie. What happens to man when no crippled Gator wife? Yeah. I fucking hate you so much. I hate the words I just read. You have to be kidding me. Alright. Jesus. Alright, let's move on. Oh, actually, let's just go. Okay, let's go back to this page. I do actually need to just spend a minute. I need to go and quickly feed my dog. If you don't mind, my friends, I'm just going to bring up the returning screen. I will be back in all of about 5 minutes, if you will allow me. I will see you in a moment. I have returned from death. Hello there. Oh, typical an ad plays now. I'll wait that out. Actually, no, I won't, because there's a lot of meaningless dialogue in this thing. So we'll wait until there's a pivotal moment, just in case. Actually, our giggles die down, and the four of us chat for a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective ways. Olivia... Okay. Wait, what? School has filtered out onto their various homebound rides or to their after-school activities, leaving me and Olivia and I all alone. Hey, I'll roll with you. Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course. Yes, nothing. House is only a few blocks away, anyway. Besides, I'm sure someone would beat you up or take your lunch money if I didn't. Ah, nice. There's plenty of time to make it to the next train, so the two of us take it easy. Sun finally managed to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost seasonably warm. Man, thought the last day of summer was weeks ago. Eh, it was. I don't mind it staying warm longer, though. It was pretty great to me. Ah. Livia gives her chair an extra push, letting herself glide by unaided for long enough to stretch out her arms and bask in sunlight. I might have figured you'd like the heat. Oh, what? Because I'm a dino? No, not like that. I'm just playing. Relax. You're pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you? Two of us finally make it to the train platform, nestled as it is off the main street. I can see the train a few blocks away. Our walk timed up with its arrival perfectly. I think it's just important to be educated is all. Even if you're what, the only human in our school? Livia flashes me a cheeky grin as my train pulls up. Got to admit, but her mischievous nature is a little infectious. As the train doors open, I leave Olivia with one final jab, something I know she'd appreciate. Hey, whatever you say, Hot Wheels. I neatly dodge out the way of her slashing claws, stepping smartly onto the train as the doors close. Inko, you son of a bitch! Get back here! Oh my god, what? The stiff tail and everything. Bro, that's so good. As the doors ding shut behind me, I can see an irate and still blushing Olivia waving her fist as the train begins to pull away. Whoa, wait, what? Still giggling, I managed to squeeze myself into a seat next to a yellow-scaled woman smelling faintly of hot dogs. You know, I may pay for that comment later. But the look on her face... Why did that happen? Was that meant to happen? Oh, maybe not. The look on her face was totally worth it. I don't know why that happened. Oh, that's weird. A little bit of a weird bug there. As the school year progresses, the days start to feel like they're moving along much faster. Why is it taking... So we're getting a lot of time skips here, which is interesting. A part of it might be the change of the season, however slight that change might be. Oh yeah, it's getting more autumnal, I think. While the calendar says it's officially fall, the only thing that I've really noticed is the increasing number of clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry, though, which is why I brought my fancy compact carbon fiber umbrella. Still things have started to be routine for me in the mornings. Wake up, throw on my clothes, consider... Okay, so it's just the normal spiel. Oh, hey. You know, I end up having another chat with Mr. Ferris on the ride to school. How are you this morning? Doing fine, sir. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing well. So my niece told me over the weekend that you and Olivia are in a predicament of some sort. Oh yeah, Olivia now is being picked on by someone, but it's not a problem anymore. I see. Well, that's unfortunate to hear, and strange considering the substantial funding the school gets for anti-student harassment programs. What's good is that all the tax money of classmates is still ragging on one another. If it means anything, Olivia just knows how to handle herself. I was there to support her. That's fine, but the issue is this sort of thing shouldn't be happening to begin with. That aside, Liz has gotten somewhat enthusiastic regarding Olivia. She's surprised at how animated she's gotten. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I'd wager you'd have something to do with it, no? Yeah, maybe a little. Yeah, I was certainly rocky in the beginning, but we've been warming up to each other. Ben is letting Maya get away with this shit. Well, yeah, of course he is, because it's a girlfriend thing. I don't know if he's letting her get away with it as much as it's more of a she's just allowed to, or just has that, it's just flying under the radar. I don't know if it's, anyway, we'll see. You're gonna grasp with them, there's something to be proud of. How do you know it's really a chance to do anything? Wait, what? I don't know, can I take credit for that? We all have unique chances to make a change and go. Good at grasping them. Oh, making change, okay. I don't know, I don't really value the conversations with Mr. Ferris all that much. But now I have to avoid Mia like the plague, because she's surely out to kill me. Although I think St. Hammond has been my best school experience out of... Man, I've lost how many count I've moved. That must be the fresh head trauma. As for today... Oh, hello. It's been raining pretty often recently, so Coach Solly made us play more dodgeball in the gym. Mia was definitely gunning for me with the way she launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. I rest in Ideken's class, popping my spine against the curve of my chair. Apparently today's a short day because of some assembly, so the period will end much earlier than usual. Also means we got most of the period to slack off, do homework. Right. I glance at the desk next to me in the hopes of catching Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece when I notice she's not drawing, and instead only fidgeting. Hey Olivia, you seem a bit nervous. Everything alright? Oh, yeah, sorry, it's just that I've been hearing rumors that the school's shared drive might have been corrupted. Wait, really? Yeah, really. How would something like that happen? I'm not sure, but I'm scared that it might have messed with the art contest submissions. I think you should check out your entry on the website just to make sure it's okay. Technology, don't fail me now. With urgency, I take out my phone and type in the school's website. Fast fingers, yeah. Can this load go any slower? Finally, the page loads in and... Oh, looks like the submissions have been closed. What? Hold the phone up for Olivia to show her the page. Submissions have been closed since voting started last week. Oh. Jeez, I thought Mr. Ryder could have spooked me. Olivia's all seized up. Well, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance of any hacker messing with them. Olivia doesn't seem convinced, still drumming her fingers on her desk. She wanted to submit something, didn't she? Ah. Hopefully she'll feel loads better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Speaking of which, when our... Us begins to pack their things and Idekan corrals everybody into a single file line. Alright everybody, we have an assignment now. We have an assigned row, so stick together. Cool. Before I join the rest of the line, I look back at Olivia, who seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. Seems to stir something in her, and she glances up to me while hastily shoving a notebook into her bag. Yeah, I'm coming. She's shuffling her hoodie a lot. Ah. It's not a long walk to the auditorium, and despite Idekan's best attempts, most of the class splinters off to sit with their friends. Yeah. I'm expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium where the other teachers are. Oliva and I are left to the struggling crowd trying to filter into the cramped theatre at the school. It's going to be difficult finding some seats. It's fine, I have a spot. Olivia wheels herself down the pathway, of which I follow suit. She heads down the aisle until we're at the first row of seats. There's a vacant spot where a typical seat would be with a filled handicap sign. Olivia parks her chair into the empty spot, to which I take the seat next to her. Best seats in the house, right? Can't complain. As the hall fills with more students, my anticipation rises. Oh man, I can hardly wait for the announcements. So, do you think I have a chance? Huh? Oh, maybe. Photography isn't super popular, but, she folds her hands in her lap, staring straight ahead as her voice trails off. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful. Hey, guys! Hey, Liz! We love a bit of Liz. I have to remind you that this is normal. Hey, Liz. I can't believe it's finally here. Gosh, I'm so excited. Me too. By the way, where's Damien? I love this game. It's so charming. It is. Hey, guys. I'm over here. Yeah, it's you've literally got a beacon for a friend. Like, oh, where are all my friends at, Liz? Do you mind just like, yeah, I'm on it. She just straightens her neck. Damien is in the far back of the auditorium, yelling and waving his hands in the air to catch our attention. He's going to get in trouble for that. Bill, sit down! Damien immediately stops and takes his seat. Tempted expectations, we both sit in silence just for a few minutes before Principal Scalar walks on stage and taps on the standing microphone. I forgot what she looked like entirely. Okay, everyone, got a whole bunch of important announcements to make, so I'll make them quick so we can all have an early lunch. As soon as the idea of going for an early lunch is brought up by Principal Scalar, the entire room goes as silent as vigil. Important events. Most I would consider standard things like pep rallies for the sports teams or bake sales to fundraise for upcoming field trips, and even something about new clubs being formed such as the Japanese Animation Appreciation Society. Appreciation, okay. Not the best acronym if I had to say. Wait. Oh, no. Japs. Okay. Otherwise, it's all mostly boring housekeeping stuff when... Okay. I must wonder why such announcements warranted an assembly when the mood suddenly shifts with Scalar's next big announcement. Now that we got the main stuff out of the way, I've saved the best announcement for last. St. Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semi-finalists of the annual Fresh Start Art Contest. Oh. I mean, like, if I also wasn't excited for the reveal of just who made it to the semi-finals. Maybe I was giving myself a bit too much credit, but I really wanted to be amongst those semi-finalists. I can almost taste victory, in fact. I turn to face Olivia and prepare to cheer alongside her, but I'm stopped in my tracks when I notice unlike the rest of the peers, Olivia seems to be uneasy about the prospect. Almost scared, even. Or did she enter something without confiding with anyone? I don't know. Why her sudden change in mood. Scalar continues with her words, cutting off my next train of thought. And here we have the 5 semi-finalists. Pieces of the 5 skillful students that had beaten all the other competitors came up, followed by the names of the victors right above them. Alas, I see no photography submission in sight. At least I gave it a shot, right? Oh man, I didn't even make it in. Liz's neck droops down like a melancholy noodle. I know, but feel pity for the bummed out Brachiosaurus. Checking my phone, I see. Tell Liz to come back here, bro. Wait, what? We show her the text. Okay. Sure, Damien's got that hand. I love it. I love it so much that she can just move her head wherever she needs to go conveniently. God, can you imagine having a neck like that? Sure, Damien's got that handled. Yeah, they smooching, you know it. Despite my sullied mood, I look back up to the semi-final winners and can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive in their own right, their colours blending wonderfully and the figures beautifully designed. It's easy to see why these were voted as the winners. The last one especially catches my eye. The scenic landscape with the setting sun looks stunning. It's not, if not for the slight stylization of the skyline and fantastical colour palette, could probably pass off for a real photograph with some filters pasted over it. I'm no art critic yet, but if I were, I'd label it as a masterpiece and easily the best out of all of them. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. Those were the usual kind of clapping one would expect in an event like this, polite with an underlying tone. Excuse me. We'll be displaying the winners' art pieces in room 237. You're welcome to view them during lunch and after school today. Oh, neato. Continues the rest of the assembly, announcing other events for the school and other minor reminders. Behind me, I see the teachers start psyching themselves up for the Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaur teenagers out of the room and towards lunch without anyone getting killed. Good lord. Yeah. Principal Scalar finishes and waves back to them with the signal this time. Alright, we're going to start adjourning to lunch. You all know how this goes, so no just going for the exit. Being the first row, we were the first to get up. Follow behind Olivia until we make it into the hall. Hey, Olivia. Stops and turns a bit. Jesus, she's still anxious about the sight thing earlier. She looks a little pale. Sight thing? What sight thing? I don't know what you mean. Want to check out the winning paintings a bit more. Do you want to come along? He considers for a moment. No, go on without me. I need to use the restroom. Alright, I'll see you at the lunch table then. Olivia nods and starts off down the hall, following the flow of students towards the lunchroom. Let's see, the principal said it was the room 237. Her name's gonna be next to one of them, I think, isn't it? First thing I noticed walking into the classroom is the amount of people checking out the gallery. I didn't expect it to be filled to the brim with eager students. There's a decent amount of people here, about a baker's dozen or so. Oh, website, site, right. It's the site thing. Okay. Alright. Here, now let's take a look at the lucky winners. Da, da, da. I might want to take a moment to give each canvas a thorough review. The auditorium screen really didn't give the art justice, because now I can really take in the detail of each one being up close. The color palettes, the brushwork, the subtle nuances. Yeah. Now it's time to see the one I've been eager to get a look at since I was first shown. I mean, sure. From what I recall from Heineken's lessons, it's made with acrylics, explaining why the colors of it seem more vibrant. It stands out in defiance to the other paintings in the context, most of which were either violently absurdist and meaningless, or muted still lifes of ordinary objects. Seems like an abstract piece. I don't know, I don't hate it. I get it. Kind of. There's no rigid structure or yeah. Feel your fingers itching for the familiar weight of my DSLR. This is a piece that I want to immortalize in my portfolio. It's hands down the winner of the contest in my eyes. I simply must find out who made this. Looks like this breathtaking show of artistic talent was created by semi-finalist winner... What? Oh. 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 Weird. Oh. 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 Okay. So Olivia's painted something and entered my name into it as... Okay. That's a problem. Ah, Inko, I'm glad you swung by. Looks like you're admiring the art contest entries. I told you that St. Hammond's artistic programs were unparalleled. Plot twist, very rare Nicolas Cage perk. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's not mine. What's not yours? I tried to say more, but the words won't leave my mouth. Ben's eyes follow mine to the bottom of the painting in front of me, and I watch as he makes the same realization as I do. Inko, you didn't... Did you paint this? I had no idea your style was so developed, so humble. If I had known. That's not my entry. It's not? No, mine was a photograph. But what's your name doing on this one? Must be some kind of mistake. A million scenarios come to mind. They must have got the wrong name somehow? If they did, I think the real artist would have come forward by now. Then the submission website must be hacked or broken, but our school's checks for stuff like that. If it was, we would have known by now. Ben... You're sure you didn't submit anyone else's piece by accident? Of course I didn't. Why would I do something like that? You're the only one who can log into your account, Inko. Wait. You're the only one that can log into your account? Oh. My account. Did somebody... Look, relax, alright? We can get this sorted out. Just don't panic. Ben lowers his voice. But Inko, just to be clear... What? You didn't just get a bit of extra help, right? Ben looks at me through the edge of his glasses, eye to eye. Some real stakes in this contest. Cheating is taken seriously. Especially fraud. Ooh. Such a soy boy. Yeah, I know. The word echoes around inside me. Fraud? It makes my bones chill. Sorry, just one sec. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, that's why. There's ingenuine, fake, a liar. They're all bad in different ways, but fraud is just dripping with frigid condemnation. No, I swear I submitted a photograph. Ben relaxes his shoulders. All right, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you. It's perturbing how he can go from deadly serious to jovial like a flip switch. You going to be all right? Sorry, I need some air. Hey, feel free. I'll let Scalar know, okay? Yeah, thanks, Ben. No problem. Take it easy. Oh my god. Oh. You and I need to have a serious talk after this stream, Leechy. I'm not gonna lie. So look at you. In fact, you could have just said vegetarian. Anyway. Alright. After some time, I following, shambling down the hall as I tried to make sense of what just happened. Thought everybody actually liked my photography, but they all thought I was some kind of expert painter instead. I don't even know how to express it. I feel empty. Although maybe my hard work is finally paying off, but I submitted the right entry, so what happened? Somebody change it, and if so, how? It's such a good piece too. What even if there was what was there even to be gained by putting my name on it? Come on, as if it wasn't obvious. Thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Mentioned something about server issues before. Couldn't see my submission, but was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh. Alright, it's just, I don't want your internal monologue, I'll be honest with you. Can we move on to something a bit more, you know... No. Actually gives you a bit of an idea. If I'm clever and Olivia's up for it, that could be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. Oh. Everyone would like that. Maybe that's what she needs. Could act like a personal publisher for her so she doesn't have to deal with people. Huh. Wait a second. Feel down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly... But why me? Why would she... Thinking about it, if it only increases my worries and desperation to find out, hope to rap to Jesus. Okay. I've haphazardly checked all the places where Olivia could be, but I can't find her anywhere. My hunt for the baryonyx leads me to the second floor of the atrium. Baryonyx? I need to look that up. Is that what she is? Is that what she's meant to be? A baryonyx, not a gator? Or are we talking about a different character? Not character. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right. Oh, she's meant to be a baryonyx. Well, okay. A lot. Dino gator. But, like, I just looked up what a baryonyx is. They're not gators, but, okay, weird. But, okay. Feels like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. Yeah, okay. If you say so. Wait a minute. Those look like tracks in the mud. Oh. Burst through the main entrance doors and wet with the feeling of droplets hitting my head. Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. Forecast called for on and off rain during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds. Excuse me. What am I wasting time for? I follow the trial with urgency, fearing that the rain will wash it away. Looks like it goes down the whole pathway. I ignore my clothes becoming aggressively damp and the water collecting in my shades. Eventually, I found the curve that leads to the bridge and see a distressing item on its its end. Whoa. Wheelchair. Wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty of the occupant, toppled on its side. Oh, she's going to be going for a swim. Oh dear. She's going to be going for a swim, I'm guessing? Or is something worse happening? Alright. Maybe, we'll see. Let's just go with it. Let's no spoilers, no nothing. If there's anything you want to say that you're worried might potentially spoil anything, just put a smiley face or use one of my emotes. Anything you want. Just don't say anything, you know? Let's just find out, okay? Say no more than what we know, okay? New fear grips at me, born from the mental imagery provided by that sight. Those cruel thoughts push me up the steps faster than humanly possible, even as my rational mind tries to reassure me. Running across the deck, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. Oh. She's on the ground, head slumped down. There's damaged and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Oh god, is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly, her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes scratching on the floor. Oh. Oh. Inko? Her tear-eyed stained eyes stare at me with a dead expression, and her voice sounds weak. Olivia? I feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself up, and I notice she's lying atop a pile of paper shreddings. The feeling of relief slowly fades away, and I remember just why I was looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down on us. She simply sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. You want to talk? No. Not out in the open. Grab my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurl it. It doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here, now we're alone. There's space next to Olivia to take a seat. Aww. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain, in the room is just a little claustrophobic. Bits of paper melted into the pavement, soaked by rain. Though torn apart and waterlogged, I can sort of make out a tree, a rough sketch of one anyway. Like the one that stood prominently in my false submission. Ha 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 ha, yeah. So you did do it. Uncle, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way. It wasn't a choice to not trick me. She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scraps of paper scattered around the floor like confetti. It wasn't to trick you, I just... I get it, you're mad at me. I'm not mad, I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting it, expecting you... She pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. Shaky breath escapes her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. You were some self-centered, pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. Which he is. To be fair. For some reason. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. Oh. This was done a while ago. Oh. Huh. Huh. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others, just that he gets it. Your description of my character feels really reductive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home. Maybe his photo was still Garbo, we don't know. I don't know. That's not what I think of you now. Ideken's the one person I can trust. So when he went to bat for you, saying we'd make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd be just like everyone else, and I'd be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko, I was afraid he'd be right, and I'd have to face what I'd done to myself. And now I've gone and done something like this. Switching my contest entry? I wasn't thinking. Suddenly everything was out of balance, everything I'd created, all my work, my own little world was suddenly changing, and I had no control of it. I just had to do something. I didn't know I was doing that, I'm sorry. She stops to process my words and continues. I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it, even. Well, it's two-factor authentication. He might not have had a password at that point. She probably submitted it under his name while he didn't have the account yet. Because he got that set up, like, on the second day. Anyway. Someone to figure out that it was, well, maybe. I don't know, actually. We'll find out. Someone to figure out it was swapped so it would be changed and everyone would be none the wiser. She turns to face me with silver eyes welled with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I just don't want to go back to being the person I used to be. The person who didn't care about hurting you? Alright. Her head tilts downward with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extend and grip at her knees with a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she'd make. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her, and I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia's laid herself bare, leaving only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. Well, I do want to save the dialogue options, because it takes a while to get to them. Like, I don't intend to change them, but... Right. There's a clear choice here. Right, yeah, but we have to remember that our guy's got no riz, he's a bit retarded, and he will fuck it up somehow. So we have to take that into account before we make the choice, alright? Because I could pick something like, I can't hate you, and he'll say something like, I really don't like you anymore, but I can't hate you. You know, he would... Like, trust me, it's one of those things. Alright, no, I can't hate you. Faced with those unbidden words from Olivia, I'd have to be a heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apology. Fear that the guilt's been rotting her conscience ever since. Well, if you said that, we save scum. Yeah, exactly. It's like, has anyone seen that Pros D video where it's like you have 4 dialogue options, but none of them make a difference? Or like when you pick a dialogue option, it's completely different to what you expect. And it's like, it was like, you want to not anger the enemy, so you say something like, all right, let's do this, or what was it you say? We don't have to fight, and then he says something like, that's right, bitch, let's do this, or something. It's like, well, that's not what I pressed, you know. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it, but then again, thinking of her circumstances, how can I blame her? How could anyone? Probably could have ended... Like, at the end of the day, right, this is the karmic retribution, as it is, right? Don't punish people more than they punish themselves, because it serves no purpose. It only causes more pain. In situations like this, if someone is willing to open up and apologize, you need to accept it. You have to take the hard-to-swallow pill, at least in that moment. It can be dealt with later, but in that moment, this is where it's, you know, it's time to put on the adult pants, you know? Where you have to be like, right, okay. You have to be there for someone else. You know, it's not about you in that moment when someone's balling to you like that, you know? Because this takes a lot. And this is damage enough on its own, right? And then you can later discuss the nuances of it if you wish, but yeah. At this point, Olivia's put herself through enough stress as it is. Exactly. If there's one thing she needs to hear right now is that I forgive her. I don't hate you, Olivia. You don't? No, I don't. Won't lie, I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. But the fact that you're willing to admit your mistakes shows that you're growing as a person. I'm really glad to hear that we're friends. Refreshing to hear her say it. Wait, was that? Oh. Wait, she was only just putting up with me. Olivia seems understandably puzzled over my lack of anger towards her. I figured you'd be more upset. Is this just your pity? If so, I don't want it. Not pity, Olivia. I'm accepting your apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we can put all this behind us, the better. But I can tell you're a good person, so don't worry about it, alright? Offer her my best smile. When you put it that way, I guess. But still, truth be told, I deserve to fail, to actually face consequences. Such a fucking fraud. All over a damn painting. Olivia, you did what you thought you had to do, and you're saying sorry for the consequences. That's all that matters. Scooch closer. It was you taking action in a way I never would have guessed. A crime of passion, I think it's called. I'm probably wrong, but she gets the idea. The world runs on those. You don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong. Leans her head against the wall of the railing, before looking at me with a half smile. Thanks. You're right, I'm just throwing everything away like an idiot. I'm just scared. I'm here with you. Coax the rest of the tired grin from her, and she looks down at the shredded papers again. After that, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shins from her side with one hand. The tail comes round and presses into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail and one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles and kneels over me. You just gonna sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. But it's just so fascinating seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. Kinda jealous, actually. I wish I had a tail to do some of the things she could. Pressed my hands down on the floor and pushed myself up. Don't know why I'd thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself to a kneeling position too. Face to face now. Game over! We did it. Ah, yay! For a second I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but this, I like this. How strong her arms are and how wrapped around my chest feels exceptionally tender. Oh, how they're wrapped around my chest feels exceptionally tender. Excuse me. My own arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. And as her arms loosen, I draw back, though I don't want to take my hands off her. That was nice. Don't make it weird. Sorry about that. With the sound of rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ears suddenly pick up the noise of what sounded like squeaking. Oh, I had no idea what I was looking at there. I couldn't tell if it was like, I couldn't tell what I was, like, that looked like a crotch zone in any capacity, like, jean pants or whatever, you know? Denim pants. I got completely confused. Looked down to see there's something shuffling in Olivia's pocket. There's an actual... What? A little beast emerges from its hiding spot with a squeaky yawn, to which No, dude, my brain just immediately... to which Olivia offers her hand for it to use as a platform. Oh, hey, little guy, nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap? That's a rat. Oh, right, you two haven't met each other. Inko, this is Guts. Guts, meet Inko. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Guts. Awkwardly wave at the apprehensive-looking rodent. Look. Olivia lifts Guts to her shoulder gracefully like her hand as an elevator for him. Brought him to school? Well, yeah, I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that's happened. Gives Guts a few scritches under his chin. I bring him sometimes when things get rough. Nobody noticed? You haven't. Touché. Yeah. Heidekin did once. He just told me to not let him run around the school, otherwise it would be considered a health hazard or something. The tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next class. I'm sure Heidekin will understand. We should probably get back to class. Here, hold this. Give Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair. By now it's settled some into the mud. This wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting off the dirt and pooling water the best I can, I make my way back. Thanks. He offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. Keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat, using her tail to keep herself up. Ah, how sweet. We stand in the rain in silence for a moment, only sharing content glances. So, what do we do about the contest now? That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. But like you said, no harm, no foul. What about your own submission? I ruined it. I scratched the back of my head. I wouldn't have won anyway, it's just a picture. Oh. I thought it was pretty okay. Hearing those words from Olivia sends a strange flash of heat through my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her really do cut through me for some reason. Thanks. Loud squeak draws my eyes to Guts as he stands atop Olivia's shoulder. Huh, you too? A wry smile stretches across Olivia's face. I think it means Guts is saying he's actually so-so. Hey, got some slack, Guts. Cutting some slack, Guts. Inko didn't have time to make anything for the contest. He's got some high standards. Yeah, that's why I've gotten so good. The sheer absurdity of it. I don't know which of us broke first, but our laughter fills the air, heard only by us as the rainfall cuts off all other noise. So, now what? I don't know. I don't want to go yet. Still pretty worn out. Worn out? Smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to mind. Well, too bad. What? I walk around behind Olivia, grinning like a mad idiot. Inko, what are you doing? Inko? Inko? Her head tries to follow me as I stand right behind her chair. I figure that pushing your chair around is really tiring, so how about I help you out? Olivia blushes and looks away. Fine, but just for today. Returning to the campus was certainly awkward. Passers-by shot looks. It's not the most common scene to see a girl in a wheelchair just roll on in sopping wet and tracking mud in. More likely though, it was because said girl had taken to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in her face. There's a conundrum. Drop the umbrella to let people see her, or keep it up and draw more attention? I shall name it to the Nito theorem. Okay. He's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. Making our way back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her still concealed head. Didn't really have much of a choice from all that I knew of the girl. Her last classes were all on the upper levels. And she was in possession of the elevator key. And I was in possession of the weakest knees here at St. Hammond, at least according to Coach Solly. So I wheelchaired her to my current photography class. On the way over, she keeps bending her head back to peek at me, like she's making sure I'm still there. Knocking on his closed door, the pterosaur professor didn't even bat an eye at the poorly hidden girl. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind. After everything I heard, Olivia didn't even register he was there. She simply rolled herself back to the back of the classroom and through a door into what I'd always guessed was Idecon's supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room, isn't it? The stares of my other classmates abated, thankfully, as our teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focused on Idecon. As much as I could at least, my muddled thoughts kept me distracted the whole period. Idecon stares me dead in the eye. He points a stern finger directly at me, then to the floor, with the signal, "You stay." Once everyone else had left, he closes the class door and locks it. So, care to explain? Explain, sir? He opens the door in the back of and signals Olivia to come in and out. The mud, the drenched clothes, the declaration of sanctuary. I was having a bad day. It's our stream title. I'm working on it. She's looking a bit better, still drained, but she's not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap, and Idecon extends a finger down to scratch under his chin. I can see that. He takes a seat against a nearby desk and waves a hand for Olivia to go on. When she doesn't, he shifts his hand to me. I look between the two of them. Mr. Idecon's expectant leer, Olivia's pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake my head in the negative. I just helped Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. He slouches further atop the desk. Can I tell you some other time? Sure. Whatever it was, it looked like you recovered pretty well. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and nod. Was it about your work again? Yeah. Oh, this girl. He turns to me and points a thumb at her. You know, the work she's so concerned about absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. For the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments. Really? Yeah, never before have I ever would I even consider such a restraint. Why punish someone for working too hard, I would think to myself. Then 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes rolling into my class half a semester, and more than a few angry calls from parents later, my hands were tied. Young lady simply does too dang much. Olivia smiles, but doesn't look up from her pet. It was much better than all the other students. Well, no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, I'd be in big trouble, Inko. Olivia's work has been good even then, but the main thing I admire is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthused to just paint in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone so enthused I had to change the rules like that. You were worried it would stop me? Was I? That definitely sounds like me, but it didn't stop you, not even a little. Heck, that year you even got me to see some things differently. I don't think I ever did anything like that. You did when you came in after class the Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this. I'm handed the quill pen, and the first thing I note about it is how soft the feather portion is. It's the special pen you always use. It's actually from my wife. Whoa. Inspecting it closer, I can see how more of the intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn point. It's well made and kept, and yet the feather and brass show its age. She came in that afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled painting drafts, so frustrated she couldn't get it right, and so determined to make it perfect. I say, any of these would be great. Your aunt would love any of these. And she fires back. It's not good enough for me, why would it be good enough for someone I love? I did not have an answer. So I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over fundamentals once more. I send her home and try getting it right over the weekend. And come Monday, she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she'd said was on my mind. I talked about it all night with my wife. Then that morning, I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there was always a new feather or 3 in our blankets each morning. I took the biggest one, preserved it right, got a bit of help to make it into a real pen, and I've used it ever since. It helps me remember to do my job right, for people I care about, and for the people my students care about. Ah. I think what it was, it's the childlike reasoning that comes so naturally for the youth. That reasoning, it makes a type of innocent, earnest dedication, something I think I've lost for a while. Don't give me so much credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good. Don't lose it for me, okay? Okay. Anakin yawns and stretches. You feeling alright to go to your next class? Yes, I'm ready. Great. Claps a hand over my back. We should do this again sometime. Okay. Mr. Ryderkin ashes us out of the classroom as the late bell trills, handing us a note he'd rapidly scrawled on. Mrs. Prockling didn't seem enthused to see us come in late, but sighed as he read the note from Mr. Ryderkin. As I took my usual spot, I felt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up, it was to see Olivia looking my way, with that smile on her face, one that spoke so many words, yet I couldn't figure out what. All I could do in turn was try to match it before focusing on Miss Prockling's latest lecture. As more time passes, the art contests fade into the background. Last week I had a scare from when Principal Scaler called me to her office. I feared that they figured out what Olivia did, and I assumed I was a part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted to inform me that they had no leads as to who could have done the swap, but since it was tempered, it'd be removed from the contest. No skin off my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon for some pizza from some Italian restaurant called Dinomo's. Hell yes! Dinomo's. Oh, is it Domino's? Oh, lame. Not the biggest pizza fan, but not a bad prize to get after all this. Yeah, saving it for a rainy day. Well, we already had the rainy day, though. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers' concerns about my entry were resolved. But I hadn't accounted for the new questions about my portfolio. My paint portfolio. The few times I showed off my photography work, they'd be mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it, either. No, instead I got the runaround. Oh, yeah, these are nice, Inko. Not bad, but, what about what you did for the contest? Yeah. Alright, we're internal monologuing, okay. What if I was actually good at painting, and after working on it for the past month? Yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. The past 3 weeks, I've been staying after school, making use of one of the club rooms for practice. Yeesh, Inko, did you listen to any of the tips I gave you? Using everything I had at my disposal, named the textbooks from Mr. Ideken and how-to tutorials online, I'd say as late as possible, trying to get to the same level as Olivia. As I stare at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me, I can do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Not actually weep, but squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me, yeah. Olivia had made good on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Ideken to borrow the keys to the spare room. And while I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter... What am I even looking at? Are you trying an abstract sort of thing here? It was an attempt at a self-portrait, actually. Could probably post it online and some rich asshole would buy it. Is that good? No, trust me, the opinions of people on... No, never trust the opinions of people on the internet. I learned that the hard way. After a period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me and toss off the oily apron in frustration. At this rate, I'm going to be a double fraud or something. Crick. Splat. I don't even have the energy to get angry. Probably looks better now, at least. How did Olivia get so good at this? Olivia, please, you've got to have some actual advice for me. Quietly hums to herself, slipping away a notebook she'd had splayed across her lap into a nearby bag. But when I want to draw, it's usually because I've got something on my mind. What, like inspiration? Kinda. More so that I just envisioned something and I want to put it on a canvas. Whoa, Jesus Christ! I didn't even get time to read that before I shat myself. Holy crap. What happened? Amused then? I don't really get it, but... Okay. This door to the studio flies open and Danian quickly caught storms inside. Inko, Olivia, are you guys here? He takes heavy breaths as his vision darts around the room. After a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? The hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me, taking a final breath before jogging over. Guys, I need to ask you something. What, is everything alright? Something happening? Do you want to come to the arcade with me and Liz? Ugh. Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said. There is not a thought behind those eyes. There's not a thought behind those eyes, brother. Okay. Wait, when was this decided? I thought something bad had happened. Nope, just asking. Liz already has the car prepped and everything. Oh. I probably should have expected that, but still. How did you know we were here? I didn't. I just kept opening doors until I found you two. Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound... Everyone needs a friend like Damien. Everyone needs a Damien in their lives. He can do no wrong. And if he can do wrong, it's never intentional. I've been at it for a while, actually. Damien's eyes dart towards the canvas on the floor next to me. You working on your next masterpiece? Ooh, painting sideways is probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides her snicker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody. Lean down to pick up the canvas and place it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and place it in the corner of the room to dry. Anyway, how about it? To the arcade. The olive baryonyx fidgets, her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. The arcade, huh? It's not like I had any other plans today. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Well, wait, don't just... Nice. Okay, I could play this all night. I really could. I've only got about 20 minutes left, I'd say. We'll see. Inko, Olivia, there you are. Damien was taking so long to get you, so I was about to come find you myself. This time both Damien and I were wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protests and hesitation, Damien had wasted no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting for the exit. I chased after them all the while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was pushed through the hallway at breakneck pace. Yeah, just take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia's claws have dug into her armrest and she's definitely trying to kill Damien with her glare, which she apparently ignores. Which he happily ignores, right? Why didn't you just message me or something? I wanted to, but I didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. So instead, you kicked the art room door open. Yep. Liz had the good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. Dude, Damien is based as fuck. I love him. He's great. But yeah, gave you a little bit of extra time, right? You've been staying late forever now. You can't hide that wince. It hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice. Ah, relax. Not like you're the only one. Yeah, sometimes you just stay behind for student council and club meetings. Right, sure. So, come on, the car's in the student section. The Dino duo start towards the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old but well-kept sedan. Olivia grumbles silent to herself, but follows the other after nonetheless. Come on, dude. It'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and then 30 to get to the arcade. It won't take that long, damn it. Olivia huffs and... Wait, what did he say? Well, it'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and then 30 to get to the arcade. It won't take that long, damn it. Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger side, opening the door to herself. Do you need any... It's fine. Punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself onto the armrests. Then, with more grace than I thought possible from the olive-scaled girl, she managed to flop down onto the passenger seat. I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. I've got room in the trunk. I got room in the trunk, Inko. Okay. Clunk. Damien had already hopped through the window of the front passenger seat by the time I'm done, as if he'd practiced the maneuver. Clack, clack, clack. Simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. Oh, yeah. Those are from this morning. I just toss them in the back seat when I'm done. Surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. Damien pulls up an overflowing plastic bag as if it were a trophy. Jesus Christ. Why haven't you tossed all these bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling, plus I'm also going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. Save me trouble going out and finding aluminium. No, they've written as aluminum, yeah. And I get to drink as much soda as I want. I don't really say anything as Damien scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in a new bag, which he then stuffs in the car's trunk before giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. Alright dudes, we're good to go. Ah, what a charming shot. Oh, I love it. I love it. This game's got so much charm. I nod and slink into the semi-clean seat. My hand searches for a buckle of the seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. There's a tiny gasp next to me, and the comfortable mystery in my hand is yanked away. Huh? I look to Olivia and her hand held to her chest. Her green face has a scarlet tinge, and her mirror shade eyes glare holes through my head. You okay? The emerald scale girl turns her more from me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. The warmth on my palm fades, however, and leaves my hand feeling lost. Ah. A gentle, sensual touch. Okay, all the safety checks are done. I fucking love Liz so much. I love her character design, dude. She never fails to surprise me. Look at this shit. She curls, like, coils her head in order to keep it in the car. That's so funny. That's so funny. Outside, she's craning her neck to check on the mirrors and tires. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck snakes inside and coils around the hook in the middle of the car. Then with practice motion of her neck continually coils till her head sits atop of the neck roll, as if no different from someone putting on shoes. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Inko? It wasn't anything important. Alright. Hey, 3. No, I'm very good, dude. We're chilling. I'm feeling a lot better. We're getting there, you know? There's even a thing for her to coil her neck around if you go back. Is there? Oh shit, you're right. I didn't even see that. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. I love it. But, the city, right? I've actually been wanting to see a bit more of it up close for Rydican's class. Do you know how much gas money it burned through to take a detour around there? Around here? Oh, I think I'm supposed to say something, but he interrupts. Good, because neither do I. Let's do it. Hey, wait. Hey, what? No. I barely have enough as is. The view on the way is fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now? Don't make me change my mind. Glad that's settled. Everyone's buckled in, right? Liz pulls away from the school parking lot, staring down the opposite direction. I've always entered... I've always entered and exited, right? What do you think? But the edge of my world was so close as a right turn out of my own school. Then again, I still hadn't been living here long. Anybody want a station? I don't think I've ever listened to the radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seemed to glance in Damien's direction as well. To yourselves. In the span of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced with the loud sound of decades-old rock music, sending vibrations throughout the car and everyone in it. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's how Liz drives. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops as Liz happily yanks the volume knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. Bzzz. What the? I turned off the notification stuff except for messages and calls, and between all the people I messaged, there's only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see. Any song requests, Damien? Seriously? I don't know, Damien, so long as isn't that twangy country music. You're sure? Wait, you've been texting? How long? Yeah, since like the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. Hand it over and open the contact. Hand it over. Open the contact creation page. She taps the first few numbers. Yes, we get a number! Olivia finishes tapping a number in and hands it back. She enters herself as Live Long. Wait, what? Olivia? Yeah, live. What? Why the live long? And prosper? Oh, sounds vaguely oriental. Bzz. Test, of course. Yep, got it. Bzz. Alright. That was uncalled for. That's why I said it. I love that. That's great. Amazing. Actually amazing. Dude, this game's fucking awesome. I'm sorry, it is. She goes at her own joke, and despite being the butt of it, the mood in the car is too high to hold it against her. Before long, the dense forestry starts giving way to more urban developments. Yeah. Silhouette of the city gets closer as we approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading up to it. The result of decades of poor infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just build more of more. Yeah, okay. Paying close attention to her phone. She scrolls lazily through some forum. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Hey. Lizard Lounge? Oh, boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah. Lizard Lounge. Well, Olivia, honey. So, you know this Inko character? There's a guy playing, you're right. So, I don't speak for Inko, right? But there is a guy behind the mask. Just imagine Inko's like a mask, right? Behind that mask is a rather dashing lizard, if I do say so myself. By all means. Do you have something that you do with that lizard lounge related to this lizard bar? Do I have something to do with it? I might just do. You never know. What is it? Don't tell him. Uh-oh. Is this weird exclusionary chat room? They only allow dinosaur women, men, and rather specifically human men a band. Oh, they only allow dinosaur women. Oh, they only allow dinosaur women. Oh, okay. Men and rather specifically human men are banned. Interesting. Okay. Yes. Racial segregation. Okay. Olivia showed me once that people on it are really weird. Humans are banned? You weren't supposed to tell him. It's the last safe house for us on the internet. I think there's probably better places for that online for you to associate with. Tell me about the racial segregation. Damien, Jesus Christ. It's not that. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girl can be doing anything at all, and there's always at least 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like... Don't say it. Okay. They also really bring down the quality of the site. Look, it's explained in the rules that humans have 1/5 of the attention span of dinos. Liz groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The graph is blurred to hell and I can't make out the most of the text. I don't know how I feel about all this. What's not to get, Inko? Think about it. You're in history class. It sucks. So you just remember, wait a second, I'm human, and stop listening. I wish I could do that. Calling out every single scaly, by the way. So be it. According to Lady Hitler here, you can. It's just a funny group of women like me. Lay off, let me have it. You don't really believe that stuff though, do you? Not really. It just deepens the rules of the place, alright? It's just the rules of the place, alright? Okay. Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Ugh. Was the ride to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. Don't worry, Inko, the water fountains are integrated. Shut up. Damien cackles to himself. Alright, I hope the place still sells those hot dogs for just $1. There's no way anyone anywhere sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Oh. Olivia and I would have our lunch money just so we could go there instead after class. I don't think I'd trust it if it was still that cheap, honestly. You ate a dog off the floor once. Wait. That's different. Damien feels the air and all tales of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. She'd occasionally chime in and correct him on... Sorry. Finally, I'm in the big city. Here we are. I'm almost disappointed when we pulled into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets adorn the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks like a couple decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. So maybe the recent resurgence of retro deco could change that. I can show you more of the return trip. Come on. Oh, that's definitely a painted. Yeah. That's not a photograph that's been filtered now. Guess you must have seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk and I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the thing out of Liz's trunk, it takes considerably more effort than I'd like to admit. Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a really... It just... Yeah, as I check to make sure that all my fingers were intact, I can see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Okay. Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe. Olivia makes sure the brakes are held and heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. She gracefully rolls by me, tongue stuck out, and smug victory over my ineptitude. Ready? Sweet! Alright. Alright. I have to be honest, guys. I don't wanna, but I think I gotta. I think we have to make a save. Actually, should we... Let's go to... Let's save it in slot... In slot number 2, just so we can... Oh, didn't mean to... Oh, I'm just looking at... Oh, goodness me. Yeah. Just so we can... Yeah. Only time I've been sad to see the stream end. I know, I'm having so much fun with it, but I haven't got the energy to go on much more. Alright. I do still have 8 viewers. Thanks for the stream today. No problem, people. Okay. I do have one more poll to do with you guys, if you don't mind. With all things, if all things go well, and by that I mean if there's no cancellations or whatever, I will stream tomorrow. Okay. Need I say more? I need not say more. What do you want stream to be? I'm honestly enjoying this game so much. I really am enjoying this game so much. Sorry. That's better. All right. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I hadn't anything to say in that moment. I'm just kind of a bit distracted as I'm trying to find someone that we can go and say hello to raid-wise. I'm not exactly sure who to go for. There's a lot of people live. None of which I'm all too familiar with. Alright, what's everyone saying? Everyone wants this. Beeps want more of this. Alright, then so be it. I'll play more of this. Don't mind if I do. A competitive custom game. Interesting. Oh, it's Nightlight. Wait, what the hell am I looking at? Mish. Wait, is there something going on in DVD right now? Yeah, there is. There's something going on in DVD right now. What's going on? That's not the... That's live server. I'm gonna have to look into this. There's something weird going on with the menu. Oh well. Anyway. Right, so resoundingly, yeah, people want to see more of this game. Okay, I'll reserve myself from playing it. I hope we reach an end soon. Because I want to play it myself, you know. The Iron Maiden event. Oh, that's what it is. It's the Iron Maiden menu. That's what the giant skull in the sky is all about, I see. Well, if you guys could please hang around as we go and try and find someone to raid to show them a bit of love. If you don't mind, by the way, anyone new to the channel, just to let you know, I do have a Discord server. You're more than welcome to join. It's a lovely little community there. We do often hang out in VCs, chilling, playing things like Dead by Daylight, Fortnite, and there's even a Minecraft server uh, that Shep is running at the moment that you're more than welcome to join, more than likely. It will also let you... It's also where I'll announce if I go live or not. If I end up... If for whatever reason I end up not streaming tomorrow, you'll find out there in advance, so you won't end up, you know, waiting for it or whatever. I did remember, Chef. I did. How about that? And I also do have a YouTube channel for you to check out if you so desired in your spare time while I'm offline. Some high-quality edited content there. There will be some Resident Evil content coming soon. When, I don't know. I need to get into actually editing again. I've been ill for the past week, so it's been a little bit of a struggle trying to get into that. Where do we want to go? Because I've got 2 people here playing Splatoon 3 that I wouldn't mind going to say hello to. But I mean, I don't know if Prate... Prate's a cute guy. I like Prate. Prate means well, but Prate's not really got the stream thing going on, bless him. Should we just go raid Prate anyway? It's where I see the boy live. He's playing Splatoon 3. Oh, go on then. What's the harm, eh? There's not really anywhere else I really want to send you, I gotta be honest with you. But it's not based on that we're doing it, by the way. It's just, man's cute. He's a lovely little artist guy as well. He does some really great stuff. So anyway, we're gonna go raid Prate. Prate Dragon. Just, you know, you form your own minds. You let me know what you think about him. He's, American too, so, his stream times are a bit more accommodating, I'd say, for those that might struggle with my schedule a bit more, because I tend to go quite... I don't really accommodate for American viewers as much as I wish I could, but it is what it is. Alright, everyone, thank you all so much for watching. With any luck, we'll see you tomorrow for some more of this amazingly lovely little game that I'm having so much fun playing. I wish I could play more now, but it's totally fine that we can't. Have a lovely rest of the day, guys. I'll see you later. Ciao for now.
Man, these are tough. These are tough. Come on, 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 come on.